Hey, how you guys doing, man? It's Joe D, and we are back and kind of better than ever. We're like a solid 65%, I think, is about all we can give to you today. So if you could at least, watch 65%, that would help us out.
Yeah, yeah,
But, yeah, it will. Oh, and you know what? I'm sick of watching everyone else's videos on YouTube, and they're like, "Please hit the bell and subscribe and push like." And you know what? If there's something on the screen, push it is what I'm gonna say.
Smash that subscribe button. Hit that
Yeah.
like button.
Smash it. Oh wait, we need a sound effect when we do that. See,
Yeah.
we're not okay. Wait, we need a smash that that like button. Yeah, really punch the hell out of it. And that subscribe button, just give us a good, punch right there, right? Yeah, just bam, knock that sucker out of the park. And with that in mind, actually, we're going to start off right off the bat. Have something in your glasses today. Have something in your can. We are going right to the great one here. Right to Hank Aaron. Passed away yesterday, from what I believe, what I hear.
They announced it yesterday. Yeah,
they announced it yesterday. So we are going right to the great 44. And I heard the Atlanta Falcons are retiring his number this next year.
Or the Braves, you mean? The Braves.
No,
the Falcons and the. Oh wow.
Yeah, I heard.
Oh, wow, that's cool. That's cool.
As a tribute to Hank. So
that's awesome.
Yeah. So or like like I called him Henry. I mean, because we were so close. You know what I'm saying? We were tight. So big salute to him, man.
Hammer and Hank,
brother. And keep your glasses raised, man. We're gonna give another salute.
Wait, I'm so frail. It's hard for me to hold my glass up much longer. Oh, hurry up, Joe. Oh.
We have another great one that passed away. Unfortunately, was this today or when was this? That
once again announced today. I don't know when.
Announced today. Yeah, who knows?
But Larry King. Hey man, he gave us a lot of great interviews. Was pretty famous for it. Actually, I kind of mimic his style. I kind of don't like to have a lot of knowledge on stuff and just kind of go into it.
That was definitely his style in his last 20 years or so.
Yeah.
I mean, wasn't that the way he was on his radio show? I mean, when he did radio?
I think he was better prepared in his older. He was a much better interviewer
in the 80s and
when he was young,
mid 90s. Yeah.
So anyway, a big salute to those men. They were great. Well, I mean, Hank Aaron is still an entertainer, right? I mean, not just in a different way.
Oh yeah, no, he's definitely an entertainer.
He kind of went beyond being an entertainer, and Larry King actually, for a long time, he was the person, the kind of go-to interview person, right, for any sort of breaking anything. The OJ thing, the OJ case, they would go on his show like crazy, interviewed by Larry King to try to add some sort of. He was kind of like Barbara Walters. It was like, you're going to go on Barbara Walters, you're going to go on Larry King, and then the world's going to know about it. You're going to do Barbara Walters, you're going to do Larry King, you're going to do Oprah, right?
Yeah,
like that's the way that's going to work. And then
especially if you screwed up and you had to do an apology tour. You do Larry King, you do Oprah, and Barbara Walters.
That's the way that works, right? Yeah. So big salute to those guys, man. They were absolutely big in our world. And I'll switch back to what I'm currently drinking, which is Miller Lite. Tastes great.
That's filling.
Yeah. So,
I'm drinking an old man beer tonight. Get off my lawn, you damn kids.
Oh, no.
Oh, cool.
Get off my lawn. Yeah, that's awesome.
This is from the local brewery.
So I would assume that doesn't taste grassy.
Well, This is a West Coast style IPA, so it actually does. Yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah, I would have to.
And that's probably where they got the name, because most of the IPAs they do are New England style, so they're not. Okay. So this one, maybe that's kind of where they get the name, because grassy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny. I was like, I didn't know which way to go with that one, but yeah, that's I'm finishing up. I mean, come on. I mean, you can pour Miller Lite in a glass, but I mean, what's the point? I mean, I mean, come on, really.
Why go through the extra effort?
I mean, why? Exactly. Right? Trust me. Is there more? Is there more to it? No, there's not. It is what it is, right? You can pour it in a glass if it makes you feel better, but you get a pass on this one. So you're drinking the Get Off My Lawn.
Anderby Get Off My Lawn. Yeah, 7.1%. Yep, 16-ounce can.
So. There's a few of those. I didn't.
Yeah, there are a few. Get Off My Lawn is probably a pretty good. There
it is.
Where did I buy it? Anderby Brewing. There we go. Check in. Yeah,
there it is.
Yep.
Boy, I hope nobody, no other very famous celebrities die. It's been so many of them. It feels like there's just been a crazy.
Well, I'll tell you what, Hank Aaron. That was just the latest in a long line of Major League Baseball Hall of Famers to go in the last 4 months. There was 6 of them last year, most of them towards the end of the year. This is the 3rd this year already.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Dawn Sutton just a few days ago, and Phil,
yes. Oh my God, yeah.
And Mark Phil Necro a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, Phil Necro a couple weeks ago. Lasorda.
Tom Lasorda, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Lasorda, yeah. I mean, so many. So many.
Last November, December, we had Joe Morgan, Bob Gibson, Lou Brock, Al Kaline, Whitey Ford. I mean, it's just they're Morgan, Bob dropping Gibson, like flies.
Brock, Al Kaline.
Who's that?
Whitey Ford. I mean, it's just
not me. I mean,
it was me. It was me.
Oh.
Don't worry. My frailness got in front of me there. I couldn't do anything about it.
So we've got here's the Get Off My Lawn by Anderby Brewing. 444. That's a great number. Total on here. 17 in the last 30. 7.1%, 62 IBUs, and a 3.71 bottle cap rate.
I think I gave it 3 3/4. If you refresh, mine's probably up there now. I think I gave it 3. I gave it 3 3/4. Yeah, it's a good one.
Oh, there he is. Okay, yeah. Let's go to Mark's photo. That's the only photo that matters. Here it is, right here. Earned the Untapped at Home level 11. The go to please level 9 badge.
Yeah.
Making its home right there at Anderby Brewing now.
Yeah. A mile and a half away from the house. So we went there today, had a couple beers on the patio, and then bought a 4-pack to go.
Awesome, man. That's good. Yeah, it's good. Look what we got here. We got this guy that gets
get your beer on.
On Henry Aaron or Larry King passing.
2 of the best that ever did what they did. I mean, what you can say. Hank Aaron, one of the all-time best baseball players and one of the best interviewers of all time, Larry King. So someone has to go to heaven and call the games for these players that have passed. So why not Larry King?
Yeah.
Yeah, no doubt, man. No doubt. That was a shocker to me too. I wasn't aware that it was announced that he had COVID or was going to the hospital.
Yeah.
So I wasn't aware.
But like you said, Joe, I thought he's he must have been like 92, 93, but no, I thought he was in his 90s. But
it was joked so much about Larry King's age, right? It was, at least in the sports world. It was, some of the guys that I watch, you joke about it so regularly.
Yeah.
I just and then you kind of he's always been around my whole life. He's been around. So it was like Yeah, he's got to be 90 something. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he was 200 years old by the time I was 10. So, you know what I'm saying? It was like, he's got to be, And no, he wasn't, man. He just, wow. But, so what are you drinking, Rod?
I am actually about to crack open the Stone Self-Righteous, Sublimely Self-Righteous Black IPA that they brought back.
Oh.
Yeah.
Who else had that? Someone else had that.
Coach got it, I think, on a beer run. Yeah.
Oh, did he? Oh, was that
one of the ones we got on his beer run earlier? Yeah.
Okay, I was trying to figure out. Okay, yeah, all right. So that was Coach. So you got the Stone Self-Righteous. Blindly Self-Righteous, right?
Yeah. 14 years since it's been out.
Wow. Really?
I didn't have it the first time around, but
yeah,
since they brought it back, I knew it'd be a lot of novelty around it. A lot of the fans wanted it back. So
I bought a 6-pack of that. It's great.
I felt like, though, I didn't have it the first time, but I feel like 14 years later, it doesn't really stand out versus other stuff out there. 14 years ago, it had more of an impact because there was less people doing what they were doing, right? So,
yeah, we've talked about that, right? Like, this is, here we are 10 years ago. We were just talking about this, weren't we? When we were saying, when's the last time you've had something from this brewery or that brewery? Yeah. And it was like, 10 years ago, I would say is a good time frame. Boy, I mean, the limits of craft beer were still there, right? Because the distribution, some of the breweries were starting to get bought out, so some of their distribution was there. But I think the key is distribution, right? You can now get, so many beers in your area now.
Well, that and 10 years ago, breweries were coming out with new styles. So when that came out, that was new. And now since then, how many breweries have done black IPAs?
Not as many as have done sours and a lot.
Well, IPAs definitely not as many as sours or New England.
Black IPAs are still a rare style.
Yeah, but
back then there weren't as many breweries, and when something came out, one good one was like a very high percentage of all the beers that were available. And now, there's so many breweries and stuff is distributed everywhere that. Yeah, it's much harder to become a cult beer, I think, than what it was because there's so much good beer in a lot of places now.
Yeah, I think it depends on your local scene too, because like a lot of our local breweries, we do have a good handful that do black IPAs as part of what they do. So,
really?
Yeah.
Down here, not so much. The local breweries around here, a lot of them are, New England style is still a big one, Or this one I'm going to now, they're doing a lot of sours, which is nice. They're doing a good job of sours.
Well, that one there was a let me see, 8.7%, 90 IBUs, and a 3.96.
So that's what I'm saying. It doesn't stand up over time. I think as people are getting back into it, like the hype that they had around it compared to what people are feeling on it. You thought it would have been a 4+ beer because of people wanting it back, but then they're like, it's not that much different than so-and-so.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, yeah. It's kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I get it. Oh my God, you don't want to know where my mind went right now. I was going to give you an analogy that all of us could relate to, but I don't know that necessarily everybody else will go on to hear. You know what I'm saying? But it's kind of like, okay, I'm going to go there. So in those same 11 years, 13 years, you've been married to the same lady.
That's where I knew you were.
Only one that she was with, right? You was the only one. You and your bright ass decided, you know what? Yeah, screw this, man. I'm done with this bitch. And she go out there and get her something else, and then come back to you, and now you just Mr. So-and-so. Huh? You just Mr. So-and-so now, man. You know what I'm saying?
She went out and got herself some black IPA.
Yeah. Extra black, right? Because that's it goes. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, she found out there was more than just one black IPA out there. Is what happened. You know what I'm saying? And so yeah, you come back, your rating went down a little bit, son. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened. Yeah, so, yeah, and that's exactly like you were saying, Rod. That's exactly what happened. Right? Like 10 years ago, 12 years ago, that was what's up. I mean, when you're the only one out there,
yeah.
hey, it's all good. I mean, look where we were with IPAs, just in general, just a basic IPA. Where were we 10, 12 years ago? They were all these big, grassy West Coast, lip puckering IPAs, no charge. That, man, we would try to get down without choking ourselves because they would pucker your lips so much, and or it was like getting just a big mouthful of pine in your, And now you've got these just crazy fruity IPAs and all this other stuff, and it is hard to go back to some of those older IPAs now.
Yeah.
And if you're a brewery just starting, I think we talked about this even yesterday on the Friday share beer, is like it's hard not to have 4 or 5 IPAs on your opening day. Just
it's almost a requirement. Yeah,
it's almost a requirement. You better have it. You know what I'm saying? And you better have a couple fruity ones, maybe some that are considered hoppy. I don't know. What is your idea of hoppy nowadays, Rod? What's your idea of hoppy? Like,
I mean, it's. I guess when I look at hoppy, there's a difference I look at between hoppy and bitter. A hoppier type beer, you're getting kind of the resiny type quality coming through in the beer. You're getting sometimes like that grapefruit type aroma you're used to with certain hops, or some type of citrusy type feel, depending on what the hop may be, versus kind of that bitter, which is more how you feel it kind of in your throat and stuff now.
Yeah, it
so
is.
This is more around the texture, where bitter is more around the taste, I think.
What about you, Bum? I know you're pretty darn descriptive with your beer. What do you consider hoppy, though? For even someone like yourself, what do you consider hoppy? What's hoppy?
Well, IPAs were the last major style that I really learned to like, and they were an acquired taste for me. And I did learn to like them, while most of my friends still don't. And I have some friends, anything with any hint of hops, they won't touch. But I'm pretty tolerant now. So to me, anything what I would call hoppy is something where it is actually unpleasant to me. Some of those super hopped ones, like you're talking about, the grassy ones. If I get an unpleasant aftertaste, that to me is hoppy, which over hopped. Anything else I can handle.
Yeah, I thank you for saying that. I can remember it took me a while to appreciate IPAs as well. Like, it took me a while to appreciate that sort of style. It took a while. Now I do, very much so. But
now a standard IPA is just a beer to me. If I say something's, oh my God, is that hoppy? It means I'm really getting something I don't want.
Yeah, that's so. Speaking of something you don't want, Rod J's getting some love from the chairman. Rod J's glasses will burn down buildings if held up to sunlight.
He just needs to focus on how to not dribble sauce down his jacket. Maybe if he had glasses, he would see that. But yeah,
he's having a hard time seeing that. Exactly. Yeah, there's no one excluded from all the love on this.
No.
And Mark, what do you consider hoppy these days, man? What's hoppy mean to you?
I'm kind of with Rod on that. There is a difference between hoppy and bitter, where 10 years ago there really wasn't. I consider hoppy now to be more the actual flavors and that of the hops themselves. Are you getting hop flavor, not just bitterness? So yeah, and that's much more enjoyable usually, I think, is to have the flavor.
Usually it is, right?
Yeah. But it's still like bitter a little bit, but no, it's more about there's so many different varieties of hops now, and flavors are so good.
Because you can get a session IPA that'll be hoppy, but it won't be overly bitter. Because it's nice, easy drinking, lower version of an IPA.
Yeah. I can see that. Yeah, I can see that for sure. And Coach, we were asking the question, with all the styles of it. I think I think Rod J has the same black IPA that you got today.
Oh, the Stone, the black IPA.
Still freight.
Yeah, so have you tried it yet?
Yeah, I've got a review upcoming on it, but I'm drinking one now, and I told these guys it's good, but it's not. I don't think it's. I didn't have it 14 years ago when it came out, so for me to drink it now is kind of like comparable to a lot of other stuff. And I would even say for what they were charging for it versus what you can also get, probably a little more higher price now, but it has the hype around it, so they're going to maximize on that as well. I think it was $15.99 for the 6-pack where I got it here.
Wow. Yeah. Woo.
Yeah, I think I paid $3.50 for my one bottle.
Yeah.
So
it was like, but everybody was talking. I was like, oh, I'll get one. I'll pick it up for the channel and then I'll write off the taxes. So.
That's the way that works right there. Yeah, that's. I try to tell people. I'm not going to get into all that, but I try to tell people, man, you gotta take advantage of particular stuff.
If you're using it stuff for your channel, you're able to write it off, and once you get monetized, they start sending you checks. Well, you got income coming in, so you are trying to make money off the channel. So, I like it working negative. That's the one thing with Trump. If I can write it negative and it helps me out down the long run, okay, I can deal with that. That's part of the tax system, right? So, it's not about gain.
You're not cheating. You're just taking full advantage of the laws provided to you.
Exactly.
That's. I'm telling you, man. Lemonade out of lemons. So, if something comes out in your divorce in court, that made it official, son. It happened in a court of law. So, if a court of law deems you have a business, like it happened with me, then guess what? The IRS cannot argue. That was happening in a court of law. Part of my divorce was certain things were deemed a business. Thank you.
Well, my wife, she's an attorney,
and guess what? I'm still stuck with my business. Thank you very much.
My wife's an attorney. We'll take vacations. We'll go on the trips and stuff to these cats. She's like, "Are you writing this stuff off, by the way? Like, because technically you're out here, you're shooting video from a different location, you're buying beer to put in your stuff, so you can be writing all this stuff off."
Oh
there you go. Yeah.
Well, can you imagine? Part of being a photographer is taking photos.
There you go, Chairman. You can write off all that malt liquor. Yeah.
Well, see, the problem is with malt liquor, they're not of an intelligence to kind of do that sort of thing. And how much is there to really write off anyway? They're getting their malt liquor so
just
cheap.
Pennies. Yeah, a few
Are
pennies.
you kidding me? Still worldwide, all the nuggets he eats and McRibs, he could be
Oh,
right
my
on.
God. You're right.
McRibs? Oh, yeah.
How dude,
Write it all off.
wow, that is insane.
He just calls it props. You just write it off as props.
Speaking of such, what does Billy D think about all this, man? All this, writing stuff off. Oh, yeah. Back and always better than ever. The one, the only Billy D.
The only thing Billy D's ever written off is his liver.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Hey, well, thank you, Billy D, for the return. Smooth as always.
And I'm about to write off a tiny, tiny chunk of mine.
Oh no.
Oh, there you go.
This is malt liquor number 4 in 2021 of a planned 52, assuming there's 52 shows, and assuming I'm on all 52 shows. So, Hurricane High Gravity 16-ounce can. This is the last of the cans I got in my trade with Havana, and I don't know if you can see the bottom of this can. It's like totally misshapen.
Oh, yeah, that's how it flies.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on down there. It's like it's got some kind of like tumor going on.
Thing going
It was
there.
used to bash in somebody's head.
I think that's what happens with malt liquor. It just gets sideways. It kind of tilts a little bit.
We call it cattywampus.
It came from a bodega in Buffalo, so it could have been used to bash somebody on the head.
And by the way, we have an answer. Vega says we don't monetize. Love the game, son.
Yeah, but
those guys don't monetize.
I don't work for UNICEF either, so I'm all about the dollars.
That's right. I ain't no government employee.
Show me the money.
Yeah.
Hey, LeBron, I ain't playing unless there's fans. I ain't playing this for free.
Hey, just saying. That's what's up. Yeah. So what does I'm gonna crack open another one of my Baja Por Favors. You can see it's a green can, so that's not going real good against my green screen. But so what does Billy D have for us today, man?
Okay, we are going to start off with a 10-second video here. Oh, before we get to it, there's a lot of content packed into this 10 seconds.
Oh,
we're going to resume with the P. Glenn, who remains an object of ridicule now, even from his own friends.
I need a "That's What She Said" soundbite. That's what I need. I need a "That's What She Said" soundbite. Right?
There's a guy who occasionally pops up in the P. Glenn's videos. His buddy named Yucky, and Yucky has his own channel as well. But I think he's mostly the P. Glenn's sidekick. Well, Yucky, in one of his own videos, posted a picture he took of allegedly the P. Glenn. You can't tell it's him, but this is allegedly the P. Glenn passed out on his back in somebody's yard. So his good friend Yucky posted this on his channel. So 40 ounce Mad Molar, as he does seem to have a talent for doing, has taken this and added a little bit of creativity to it. And you can see the title there, Joe.
Oh, Share a Beer Show official response to the P. Glenn situation.
10 seconds. It's 10 seconds. Just play it.
All right, here we go. Let me make sure volume's up. Here we go.
Coach, you came in at the right time.
Oh, yeah. What is that?
That's the P. Glenn.
That's the P. Glenn.
Oh, and he just took it in his mouth.
That's great.
How awesome is that, man? We got to play that again. Play it again. I wish some of you guys were from LA in the 80s, man. There was a white preacher that was crazier than hell, Gene Scott, and he would come on and he had this band, and he was always smoking cigars and doing all this stuff, and he was a preacher. Back in those days, like, he didn't do that, but Gene Scott did. He'd play it again. He'd go.
Yeah, you've talked about him, Joe.
Coach, you came in at the right time.
Oh, yeah. What is that?
That's the P. Glenn.
That's the P. Glenn.
Oh, and he just took it in his mouth.
That's great.
I gotta watch it again.
Coach, you came in at the right time.
Oh, yeah. What is that?
That's the P. Glenn.
That's the P. Glenn.
Oh, and he just took it in his mouth. That is so awesome, man. How do you not love that?
You've got to admit,
great.
there's some creativity went into that.
That is great. That is all from that one show, too, isn't it? That is all from that one show. Oh, man, that is great. I love it. And, what's funny, Bum, when I started that, I thought Mark was actually talking.
Because it's very clear, yeah.
Yeah.
The audio is real clear.
He must be a professional. You're able to do that.
That was good.
I hope he wrote that off. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, we're going to get to the chairman. The chairman is the next link, but before I say that, I have this to say. The chairman seemed to be unusually low on YouTube videos this week, and I thought maybe he hit the McWall, after like 3 straight months of and but he has confirmed in the chat tonight that MacRib season is over, and he finished with an even 100, which we can watch if you choose to. But the real reason that he was short on YouTube of malt liquor videos this week is that he has started another new channel on a new platform.
Oh, what?
He's worried about YouTube censoring, all the censoring that's going on with the, shutting down the comments and all the stuff that goes on YouTube. So he started a new channel on a platform called Rumble. Has anybody heard of it?
No, I don't think
I've heard of it.
Okay,
Rumble.
well, according to the chairman, and he's doing identical videos on there, he's saying this is where you can say or post anything, and I don't know how good of a thing that is because you know where it's going to lead.
Yeah.
Rumble, is that an app or?
It's something similar to YouTube. I do have a link if you want to see what it looks like. I did.
Oh my God. So fastcompany.com, what is Rumble? Meet the video platform Trump supporters.
Yeah.
Oh, enough said.
Okay.
So
It's going to get shut down by AWS just like Parler did, I think. Yeah.
So that's where they're going. I got you. That makes sense now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So he's done like 5 Rumble videos.
Okay.
So it's like Parler with videos?
Yeah, I think so.
So if you're on that platform, you're basically a Trump supporter is what's happening.
So
like, right? Or Rumble. Welcome to Rumble Video app. Here's the app in the Google Play Store. Is this the same one that you're talking about from Rumble Inc? And then
yeah, I'll tell you.
If you want, Joe, I can leave it up to you. You don't have to. I can leave a.
Yeah, that must be it because look at it. Welcome to Rumble Video app, a video platform where you'll grow faster and never be censored for political or scientific content. We firmly believe in the ability. Oh, that's until they get popular, right?
Yeah. It's scientific meaning you can post whatever conspiracy theory you want to on there.
Yeah,
for Parler, it did the same thing until it was like, okay, well, we won't carry you in our stuff anymore. Then they found out. Oh, yeah.
Right. Yeah. That only works. Remember, that's what we loved about Google Plus. We loved it because you could say whatever the hell you wanted to, and there was nobody on it.
Yeah.
Right? When there's nobody listening, yeah, you could scream in the woods, kids. But the minute those woods get knocked down and there's a population that comes, guess what? No more screaming in the woods without some police showing up, right? The popo's going to show up, and you know what happens when they show up? They show up and shoot people. That's what happens. Yeah. They choke them to death or whatever else happens. You know what I'm saying? Good luck to you. So that's, all these things work until they don't.
Yeah.
How many times has a big corporation come out and said, hey, we're going to give you blah, blah, blah. And you're like, oh, sure. Sweet. Sign me up for some of that. And then 3 months later, they're like, guess what? All that stuff that we said we're going to give you, we take it away, son. Right? Yep. I mean, all they are is digital user agreements. I mean, they can rewrite those. You didn't read it anyway. You just checked the box so you could get the content, right?
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Okay, cool. All right, whatever.
You in order to read comments on the video there, you have to create an account.
Oh, really?
Which, yeah. And first thing I thought was, if something happens here, 10 years from now, assuming it's still around, I don't want somebody saying, "Oh yeah, look, Bum create within the first couple months of its existence, Bum created a Rumble account."
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
for now, no thanks.
You've already got a Pornhub account. I mean, you don't need
exactly.
I'm thinking of Michael Buffer find out. Yeah, y'all need to pay me if y'all gonna be over here. Let's get ready to rumble.
Yeah, I don't even want to go over there. You know what I'm saying? So
he's just posting duplicate content. Then he's posting it on both YouTube and.
Oh no! It's original content.
Oh wow! Okay.
Oh, it's original content.
It's original content. Yeah.
And so, how much different is this content? Is this stuff?
Not at all? It's exactly the same.
Okay.
So on that channel, is he doing live shows for number one?
No.
Okay. On that channel, the only other question I might have is he dunking his McNuggets on that channel?
No, he has not done any Saucy Saturday reviews on there yet. He did a preview today where he showed the sauce that he's going to review later tonight. He's uploading it now on YouTube. He's still doing his Saucy Saturdays.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. If I think if he were on that channel, kind of like a Patreon, like exclusive content, right?
Mm-hmm.
And on that channel, he's a real man and he actually dunks his McNuggets, then perhaps, right? That might be enough where
If he wants to expand his presence, he's allowed to. Yeah. It's just take just more time, more content. So he's got to be more original to put out new content on multiple platforms. That's good.
There's a ton of platforms out there.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many. You know what would be cool? I guess if I need to get in Rajay, I'm sure you have it, right? Where you can show videos on a green screen. That'd be cool. Like a lot of these other kids do.
Yeah. You talking about like having a green? Well, you got a green screen now.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know how to show videos on it yet.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it'd be cool if I could do that.
Yeah. You just got to get the right setup for it. Yeah, I mean, if you do like through OBS as your camera, you'd be able to show videos behind you. That's all you can really do is get the OBS and then you put a video and you just layer it and have it shown behind you up on the screen.
Yeah.
Then yeah.
That would be cool. Anyway, so what else do you got, Bum? You have
so meanwhile, back on YouTube with the chairman.
Right, yeah. Meanwhile, back on YouTube, right? Yeah.
If you want to click on that link, Joe, and go to 6 minutes, 40 seconds.
Okay. So let's let me pause that. Bring you guys in. There we are.
This Christmas party is getting a little too quiet. I think it's time we liven it up with my favorite Christmas gift, Mr. Microphone. Hey, what's that? Well, you set the dial on your FM radio and testing.
Okay, how old do you have to be to remember this? How old? What's the minimum age? Come on.
I think you got to be at least 45. At least 45.
Yeah, because
that came out like 70s, early 80s.
Like 70s, early 80s, yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what it is myself.
Oh, really? You don't remember that? Oh my God. Unfortunately, I remember this thing.
It's like the OG karaoke machine is what it is, basically.
Yeah, you could make a karaoke out of damn anything, if I remember right. That was the.
These kids are having a fabulous time with Mr. Microphone.
Yeah, because it was just the microphone, right, and it would connect to your radio, wouldn't it? Is that
your boom box or any radio, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's how it worked.
Well, you set the dial on your FM radio and testing.
I can remember someone having one of these things. God, this is a blast from the past. I remember someone having one of these things when we went camping.
Mm-hmm.
And you go camping, and you'd light a fire, and you'd tune it to the whatever radio station. It was usually like some kind of like 87.1 or whatever.
Yeah, some free
on the side.
Yeah.
It had to be, right? And then you would tune in like that, and then you'd get the worst person that could ever sing in their life. And talk about bad karaoke. Speaking of bad karaoke, some people that live that way of me last night, lots of not only bad karaoke, but loud.
Vegas said he had a Mr. Microphone.
Oh, did he? So he says that? Yeah. This was, oh my God, what a blast from the past.
These kids are having a fabulous time with Mr. Microphone, the cordless microphone that actually puts your voice on the radio. There are no attaching wires, so you're free to move around. Broadcast over any FM car radio. Hey, good looking. We'll be back to pick you up later.
So from there, you can go to 640, Joe.
640, all right.
Got some show hate coming here.
That Fat Albert looking fat trucker motherfucker Joe D and the rest of the craft beer fucking snobs questioning my malt liquor coaster.
Oh, yeah, we did. Yeah, we have. All right. He's about to answer. That's good. That's good. We will rewind it.
Fat trucker motherfucker Joe D.
That's right. Thank you.
And the rest of the craft beer fucking snobs questioning my malt liquor coaster, my stack of money. It's never fucking decreased since I use money as a coaster on my 40-ounce containers. Never has fucking decreased. Only fucking gained. You stupid fucking craft beer fucking snobs. Motherfucker, you Woodsy Allen looking motherfucker, Geraldo Rivera, bum ass, bum.
No charge.
For only kings of malt liquor. We'll get the fuck off the internet.
Yeah, get off the internet. Now, you could tell he's a Trump supporter there because he's using Trump type adding, isn't he? Like, that's, you know, we have documented here the size of said coaster shrinking.
Well, here's my question. Was he wearing the Barack Obama tan suit?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
No, he's a fashion plate. He's got the new spring collection out.
You know what? See, this part, you could see the hat turning into blue here.
Yeah.
There's blue parts of the hat.
Turning purple. His hat's turning purple. Pretty soon it's going to be blue.
That's right. The screen is already blue.
Mm-hmm.
The screen's already blue. That's where it starts.
He's transitioning.
He's transitioning. It's part of the transition. Yeah, I don't blame him. What other parts should we go to, Bo?
Just jump to 805. He counts his money for us.
Oh, does he? Okay, yeah. Oh, we got to see this. We got to see this. It only took him 8:14.
805.
Oh, 805 even. Oh, we just had to play through a little bit longer. Okay. Oh boy, here we go.
500.
Okay.
500.
All right.
500.
Oh, 500. Okay, so we went down a bunch. Yeah.
400.
Yeah. See there. Boom. Look how small that
You
one
do the fucking math.
Congratulations, you put out a favorite account.
And that's using his figures though. We're what math are we using here?
Wait, this say it was a white dinner jacket though as well.
White dinner jacket. Okay.
Yeah. Now, but of course, the stains are below the camera. So
well, it was good he wasn't dealing with the sauce, right? I mean, a white dinner jacket. I mean, even Guy Fieri doesn't get close when he has his stuff on.
Yeah.
So he'd have to
I want to see him do a saucy Saturday in his white dinner jacket. That's what I want.
Yeah. Well, he already has wore his white Adidas.
It's his Adidas. Adidas. That's true. He has gotten sauce on his Adidas.
I think he has worn that white suit while doing a Saucy Saturday. I believe he has.
Good. That's.
But he certainly didn't sample the Cattleman's when he was doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's confident. If he's doing it in a white dinner jacket,
Yeah.
doing a sauce review in a dinner jacket, then I'll give him props for being confident.
He's a male stripper. He's a midget male stripper, and that's why he has all those ones.
He has done some fantastic dance moves with this jacket.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Credit for the dance moves.
Loves that G-string right up his freaking cornhole.
Speaking of cornhole, you've been you mentioned cornhole. I've been watching Beavis and Butthead reruns. Oh my God! Fire! When you watch how offensive they were,
that show was great.
You're like, there's no, watching Beavis and Butthead watch music videos and talk trash was freaking great again. That was great.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that show because they made fun of the videos that MTV was trying to con you into thinking were cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it was an MTV show. Oh, it was Speaking of stuff that once it becomes popular, you can no longer do. Guess what happened? Beavis and Butthead, right?
Yeah.
The minute MTV got to a particular level, Beavis and Butthead is gone, son.
Yeah. And when they brought them back like 8 or 9 years ago for a handful of episodes on MTV, they weren't making fun of videos anymore.
No.
There weren't as many videos to make fun of. They were making fun of like reality shows and stuff.
Yeah.
They had a movie.
Down.
The movie's great.
Do America, Beavis and Butthead Do America.
That movie was. I saw it in the theater.
Yeah, I did too.
If you want to watch clips of Beavis and Butthead, just in your YouTube search, type Beavis and Butthead, and
then you'll never stop seeing clips of Beavis and Butthead if you type Beavis and Butthead.
You come across some interesting stuff on Cartoon Network at nighttime. The Adult Swim.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Adult Swim.
Rick and what you call him, Morty.
Rick and Morty.
Yeah, you see. Yeah. It just wasn't like in prime time, like when we were younger. They didn't like get it wrong.
But it was great, man. So are we done with this clip, or do I need more?
We're done with this clip. We'll take a quick look at the final MacRib video, apparently, of the 2020-2021 MacRib season.
We have to bid adieu to MacRib until later. Hopefully, it comes back this fall.
It's actually confirmed on this show that it's not over yet. It's not over. They have a coupon on the breaking news right here. You heard it here first. Breaking MacRib news. I should have a MacRib background right there right now, shouldn't I? That if you go on the McDonald's app, you can buy one, get one free MacRibs until the 29th, I believe. The 28th or 29th. So something like that. So you can we're at least going to have MacRibs close to the end of the month. We're already pretty close as it is. But for a few more days, you're still going to have MacRibs. Right? Because that coupon is good for at least a few more days. So if you go on your McDonald's app, you can get buy one, get one free MacRibs.
I believe the chairman has had his final MacRib though, and if I'm correct me if I'm wrong, Chairman. I believe he finished at an even 100 for the season.
Quitter.
Yeah.
Quitter.
So this I think this is great. We get to see the final stack of cartons on his Corvette, and so he's eaten 100 MacRibs. So he's coming down to the final bite. Go to 6 minutes 10 seconds.
Let me guess, the cartons fall over.
No, he like drops the final bite of his final MacRib. But he still eats it. 6:10.
Okay. 5 second rule.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at that! Oh my God!
I will give him props for all those MacRib boxes. That is impressive.
That's very impressive. I agree with Mark. Way to go.
Yeah, I'm kind of embarrassed for saying that, but it is impressive.
Okay, look at all the sauce he has dripping off of. I mean, look at that thing.
Look at that mixed stack. That's
hit the concrete. Okay.
Oh, what the?
Oh, okay. Yeah, just pick it up.
Oh.
No, he's protected. He's protected by the sauce.
Second rule.
He's protected by the sauce. I'd do the same thing. Chairman.
It was within 5 seconds.
Yeah, 5-second rule.
Here we go. Here it goes. Here it goes. Let's see how many seconds go by. We're at 6:14 right here. 15, 16. Okay, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I don't know, man. We was 1 second away.
Yeah.
3-second rule or 5-second rule. If it's a 5-second rule, he was 1 second away.
It's like a standard semi count. It was in time.
I don't know. We need to go to our. Actually, this is where we need the malt liquor referee. We need to be able to phone in to our malt liquor referee and have him rule on
the 5-second rule.
Yeah, is this?
Well, the thing is now, Joe, I'm gonna stick up for the chairman here because assuming it had the sauce on it, so if it fell, did the mac rib actually hit the concrete, or was it buffered by the sauce that was protecting the mac rib from hitting the concrete? So
it could have been within like 4 mils of actual contact.
Yeah, so it might have never touched and if he picked it up, then the sauce that was there served as a protective barrier, and it sacrificed itself by staying on the concrete. Yeah, and it picked it up and ate it. So
also picking up hairs and dust and chip crumbs and
Corvette exhaust gas dust.
Yeah,
it is on the freaking garage.
That's okay.
For Christ's sake.
Yeah, but you saw how many McRibs he
come
ate.
on.
Sure, he's
100 mac ribs. That hasn't killed him. A little dust off the garage floor is not going to hurt him.
I actually almost bought some mac ribs again today, but I was dying for some Taco Bell. I hadn't had this season's nacho fries yet, so I had to get some Taco Bell and pay homage.
I don't even know if we still have it. I went to McDonald's yesterday, but I just got a couple Big Macs, but I didn't even see it on the board there with the McRib.
Oh, you didn't?
Mm-mm.
Oh, what the hell?
I mean, it might be that. Usually it's on a display or something you see. I didn't even, but.
Oh, it is displayed prominently in my Arizona McDonald's. That's for sure. It is definitely displayed very prominently, and it's on the McDonald's app. You could go like in your McDonald's app right now and see if you could order it 2 for 1. Absolutely. Yeah, I think he's barely within code here. I think he's barely making it. Let's see. Oh, there goes. Okay. See, it was that extra little. See, I don't know, man. I think he's in clear violation because he dropped. What? Okay. Where did it drop? It drops right. Okay. Oh, right there. It's on the ground, son. That's 618. Boom, boom, boom. Knights 21. Boom. He had picked it up. He was about. Okay, he's within limits. All right, he's within limits. Yeah, it was 618. He picked it up. It was around 621. So yeah, he was all right. We'll
I just felt like we did an instant replay of a football game there. Call it out to the field. It's good. It's good. It's
analysis, son. You muted yourself, Mark. And I'm sure that's what Pam hears. The boss.
Yeah.
The boss.
Yeah. You're muted, Mark.
Muted, Mark.
There we go. I was going to say we don't have the extra camera angle to know whether it actually hit the floor or not.
Yeah,
we need that reverse angle.
Yeah.
Instead of a pylon cam, need the nugget cam.
We need nugget cam.
Yeah.
A rib cam, McRib cam.
We need the Camaro cam.
The Corbett cam. That's
the
what
Corbett cam. Yeah.
We need the cam that's coming out of the license plate on the Corbett. That's what we need. The backup Corbett cam. That's what we need.
So I think it's legit. He made a football play on that bite.
Yeah.
He made a legit football play.
Well, we'll give it to him. So you're saying we should give him a little round of applause. We'll give him a little. Yeah. That was solid. 100 of these damn things. Mark, what's the budget on that? How much money was spent on
what? That? Well,
on this season's Mac rib.
Well, if he's paying $549, assuming he had no McDonald's app, I mean that's $549 plus tax.
Woo.
No, he wasn't paying that much, was he? He said
that's for a big rib, right?
It was under $5.
Okay, all right, so $479, $480 then.
Yeah,
and that's not much. He probably made that. Well, they don't monetize, but no, it's worth it. Malt Liquor Entertainment. I mean, you got to do what you got to do for Malt Liquor Entertainment.
yeah.
That's and Lord knows that's a total loss. So you should be able to clean out your taxes.
Well, he talks about all the money he saves by not buying that overpriced boo shit. So he probably has lots of extra money to buy Mac ribs.
Zach, have you ever seen 100 Mac rib boxes stacked up?
No. I mean, he should. I'm serious. He should take a picture and send it to McDonald's.
What do you
probably get a coupon for something?
Zach, are they still selling the Mac rib in your area? And have you consumed 100 of these things?
No, I still haven't had one, and I'm pretty sure they sell them because somebody's got to feed the trailer park.
Yeah, you know you're going to have a Mac rib trailer selling Mac ribs there in front of your brewery here soon.
Was his flag always upside down?
He put it
it's
down.
only since November, Rod. The country's been in distress since the election.
Gotcha. Okay, I just wanted to make sure because I was saying, well, I mean, why don't you could have did it since January? I mean, Trump was there to January before you had to flip it.
Yeah. Well, he was, voted out.
Yeah.
So
well, they didn't know in November. They were still trying to
or not, according to the people on Rumble.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
Joe, are you share a beering remotely today? I love it.
I am. I am out, and it's after 6 o'clock at night, and it's still daylight here.
That's a hell of a lighting setup you've got.
Yeah, I'm in Australia actually. So
well, I'm glad you took your office chair with you at least.
Yeah, I always take my chair everywhere I go. Kind of like, some old man that's sitting in a chair everywhere right now.
Me too.
I take my chair everywhere I go. All right. Yeah.
Chad brings up a good point there too.
That was
maybe coupons.
There you go. Yeah, there's the go. Yeah. So what else do we have, Bum?
Okay, we are going to finish off in grand style here with Jay Vega. We're going to play a Jay Vega video from this past week, and Vega's still watching. And I guarantee it's not the video that he thinks I'm going to have you play, Joe.
Oh, boy.
No, this is good. This is a video. It's called Remix. And Jay Vega is going to play some audio from a video that he originally did in May of 2014, coming up on 7 years ago. Jay Vega did a video coming up on 7 years ago called "The Revolution Will Not Be Homebrewed."
Oh,
you know the song, Mark? Gil Scott Heron?
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
The revolution will not be televised?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The revolution will not be televised. Yeah.
Jay Vega did this many years ago, and I actually I discovered this video probably about 3 or 4 years ago, just while watching random Vega videos. This is so great. I feel bad that this kind of just became another one of his 1,000 plus videos that he's done. This should be seen by more people, and he's never publicized it. The most he did this week is to replay the audio again in the background while he's consuming one of his beers. I'll let him set this up for you, and then we can just listen to it.
Okay. So we're just playing it from the beginning?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, in this here particular malt liquor video, I'm going to be playing one of my favorite artists, namely me. That's right, folks.
Now, I hope this is above camera view, right? I hope this is not. He's literally playing his one-string banjo. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, he plays the skin flute. He loves it.
That's what I'm
The malt liquor classic from 6 years ago, and I'm giving serious consideration to updating it. It was a lot of work to make, but it was also a lot of fun to make.
Oh,
and I
boy.
think an updated version is sorely needed.
Oh boy.
What do you think? Not that I give a shit.
Bitches. I've seen a kid one night at the spot. He had a Wu-Tang logo on his face. I mean, just a tattoo this big, and then a whole bunch of other shit carved on it. You don't see that often. And I mean, I've never seen a G-Unit logo on someone's face or arm, or I'm not saying that there isn't, but I would say it's sort of like a cult following. But we're just regular people. I mean, I look at myself as a regular person.
You will not be able to stay sober, brother. You will not be able to winterize, shave your back, or give a craft beer review. You will not be able to hit the bong and skip out for a sack during commercials because the revolution will not be homebrewed. The revolution will not be homebrewed. The revolution will not be brought to you by Little Brain Brewery in 4 parts without commercial interruptions. The revolution will not show you pictures of Squealy Pig snorting a meatloaf and leading a charge by Yellow Groove, Timinator, and Country Chef Beer Boy to eat tartar sauce confiscated from a Long John Silver's. The revolution will not be homebrewed. The revolution will not be brought to you by the Florida Chamber of Commerce and will not star Snitch 777 and Hoggy or Silver Skull and Weeko. The revolution will not give you a thumbs up. The revolution will not get you more subs. The revolution will not make your video go viral because the revolution will not be homebrewed, brother. There will be no pictures of you and Black Metal Troy drinking piss from an empty milk carton on Hulu or trying to steal reserve on the SML page. Save the Polar Bears will not be able to report it live at 419 from the east side of St. Louis. The revolution will not be homebrewed. There will be no pictures of Steel Worldwide talking shit on the instant replay. There will be no pictures of Falstaff talking shit on the instant replay. There will be no pictures of Machete being run off YouTube on a rail with a brand new tomahawk. There will be no slow motion or still life of 40-ounce beer strolling through the fortress in a new pair of yard pig crops that he had been saving for just the proper occasion. Plastic 40s, bitter IPAs, and fruity bullshit will no longer be so damn relevant, and nobody will care if Jack finally got down with Cupcake after the pizza was delivered, because those who follow the blueprint will be at the liquor store looking for a brighter day. The revolution will not be homebrewed. There will be no highlights by the Wise Men's Committee, and no pictures of Seth Coleslaw hawking loogies and Door 68 fucking up the wiring. The theme song will not be written by Warren Zevon or G.G. Allen, nor sung by Tupac Shakur, Biggie Smalls, Eminem, or the Wu-Tang Clan. The revolution will not be homebrewed. Wow. The revolution will not be right back after a message about a bad beer Friday, a tall can Tuesday, or a 5-minute 40. You don't have to worry about the brick in your head, the rumbling in your guts, or the troll in your toilet bowl. The revolution will not go better with snacks. The revolution will not fight the virus that may cause Alzheimer's. The revolution will get you shit-faced. The revolution will not be homebrewed. Will not be homebrewed. Will not be homebrewed. Will not be homebrewed. The revolution will be no cap toss, brothers. The revolution will be malt liquor.
That was excellent.
How great is that?
Yeah, it is.
That was actually really good, man. We got to give.
That was smart. That was smart. Yeah.
That was actually very good. Yeah.
Now, as many times as I've watched that video and loved it, and Vega says he's tempted to update it.
I don't know if we need. Why update it?
Yeah.
See, that's my first reaction.
I just repost it. I repost it. Yeah.
No, like update it with new people.
Yeah, yeah.
And I was like, oh yeah, there could be maybe some Joe D mentions in there or something. But I don't know. The temptation is, yeah, update it. But I hate when anybody tries to do an update of something that was perfect the first time.
Yeah, it's like
He's not a gamer. The only updates that are any good are games, right? Movies often the new version, unless it's Rocky, right? Yeah, unless you're Rocky. I mean, those are the only ones that work, right? Other than that, the number 2s, the number 3s always suck.
Yeah. I think you should just repost the original again and just call it.
Which is basically what he did this past week.
So.
That was actually really well done. It was. You're right. Yeah,
I was tempted to post a link to the original where you get to see how much thinner he was and how much smaller his beard is.
We could have talked trash. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But no, that was good. No, that was good, Bum. Absolutely. That worked. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm actually quite surprised. Some of these guys really do have some talent. I mean, really do.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
They really do. And it comes out every once in a while and shock the world, you know? You know, you're kind of like, whoa, what the hell? You know?
So with that, the revolution will not be homebrewed. We will close out this week's moment.
Right.
And I will close out my 16-ounce hurricane.
And no charge. Billy D, we thank you once again. Another solid malt liquor report.
Yeah.
And one of the things we didn't give credit to the Vega for was also crushing that 40 at the same time.
In like 3.5 minutes. I mean, that was solid. Yeah.
Now
that's a professional. I mean, that is years of experience.
It's a professional, but at the same time, I have to say there was a lot of disrespect in there because there was a lot of no charging in there. And that's very disrespectful. And you should not. If you ever burp, there always has to be a no charge. You tell your parents, Jody said so.
Okay. Vegas says, I'm thinking of doing something along the lines of we didn't start the fire.
Now, that's a good idea. That's a great idea.
Do a new one with the updated, with updating the landscape of CBCs and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. The only drawback of that would have to be Vega in that one would actually have to sing.
Yeah. Well, maybe. Hey, I bet he's got some talent there. I bet he's probably a pretty good singer. What do you think?
Hey, who's this? Poster child of the YTDC?
Yeah, I haven't figured that out yet. Who's in that? Who's in that?
The community?
YouTube drinking community. Yeah.
Is it the concrete punk?
Oh, you know what? I think that's Black Metal Troy in that photo.
Oh, okay.
Who's actually hit the concrete himself a few times.
Okay.
Just the part of that photo that I can kind of see, it looks he looks like he's in about a good condition his team is.
Yeah.
And that's he also says he also adds no singing, I'll rap it.
Oh, okay.
That would be something to see.
I'd vote for that.
I'd give you a super chat. I'd give you a super chat for that, Vega. I'd give you a super chat for that.
Yeah.
Maybe he should, if he's gonna rap it, he should do like Hammer, You Can't Touch This, and like talking about the 40s.
There you go.
That's gonna be a true.
Get some Hammer pants.
He could do Run DMC King of Rock and make it King of Malt. I did King of Smoke. He could do King of Malt.
Or you could do a Drink This Way from Run DMC.
Drink This Way. Yeah.
With 40s.
Yeah. That's a good one. Drink This Way. Yeah.
Yeah, we already have an MC on here, you know. I don't know if this will be talk.
I'm the king of smoke. There is none higher. Sucker beer geek should call me sire.
That's a little taste for you kids if you want to try to live up to.
Yeah.
You know, malt liquor's always trying to copy this show. They're always trying. You know, how long ago was that cut made, Mr. MC? I mean, that
3 years ago? 3 years ago? Yeah.
You know, they're always trying to keep
old school.
Beer.
I was rocking it old school back then.
Zach, what's happening over there in Colorado these days, man? Give us an update on what's the situation, man.
We're just hanging out, man. Just same old. We're at 25%, so at least we got some indoor seating these days for the winter.
Okay, good.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I've been, of course, seeing a lot of stuff getting posted from yourself, and then a lot of stuff getting posted by the brewery. The stuff you're cooking at home, I'm just gonna let you know at home. F you. That's very insulting. And
yeah, I love cooking, man. It's fun to cook at home.
Yeah. If you actually, I'm drinking out of your glass right now. Look at that. That's
there you go.
Chain reaction.
Oh, look at that. Free advertising.
Chain reaction. Imagine on this show, free advertising.
Well, hey, those 11 people.
Yeah, all 11 plus.
Yeah.
It's like 11 and a half.
Driving in dives. People be falling into Zach's brewery tomorrow. So you on Joe D last night. We had to come.
So what's your capacity at 25%? Is it about 10 people? That's about
the 11 people.
Yeah, I think it's like 14 maybe.
Okay, so yeah, we'll get all the everybody that watches the show tonight can go to Zach's. Go to Chain Reaction tomorrow. Fill the place up.
I love it. Look at Rutang claim.
There you go, Neil.
No charge.
Yeah, 25% is not enough to survive for sure.
Yeah.
I hope your brew pub goes under wheels.
I know. Fuck, we got to stop dry January. Whoever came up with that. Dry January is stupid.
Is that something?
Yeah.
People still do it.
Yeah.
It's like, how much did you drink? You got to take a whole month off.
You know what? Bump did that last year. Until he did it, I never heard of that. I never heard of it.
I did February. I invented dry February.
Oh, okay. Well, it is the shortest month, so
yeah. At least there's a reason that it's the shortest month,
Yeah.
And mine was to lose weight.
Yeah.
Which I did, and gained it all back.
It was just for the photo shoot, right, Bo?
Yeah.
Hey, you were talking about people dying earlier. I was going to say Gregory Sierra died also this last couple of days. He was a guy that was Julio on Sanford and Son.
Oh, Gregory Sierra! I didn't catch that.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
no kidding.
Yeah.
When did he die, Rod?
Like yesterday, I think.
You know what? I try to keep up with that stuff, and I look at I go to Wikipedia deaths in a particular year. They're usually the first one that have. This morning, I didn't see it listed.
Who passed?
Gregory Sierra.
He was Julio on Sanford and Son, and one of the detectives on Barney Miller back in the day. And
he was Chano Amengual on the first two seasons of Barney Miller.
He was someone told me, he was the first boss on Miami Vice before they brought in Omos. He was on the first episode of Miami Vice.
All right.
Yeah.
James Omos, yeah.
And he left Barney Miller for the ill-fated, I think it was it a paramedic sitcom called AES Hudson Street, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow, no.
Sorry, it's just the malt liquor is like bringing this crazy crap up in my brain. None of that was actually true. The malt liquor just created that in my brain.
You're going back to like the
Hudson Street,
Buck Rogers and like Matt Houston days, bum. You're going way back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I had no idea about that part. That's for sure. I didn't have any knowledge.
Yeah, I mean Barney Miller and Sanford are like his two major things. I think people remember them from, like Julio, friend. Yeah.
Huh.
I'm trying to think is it Hulu that all the Barney Millers are on? I know I've been watching some recently, and I'm
not sure who's running them now. It's my personal favorite sitcom. I have the complete DVD series.
I was thinking Nick at Night. I know Nick at Night is Sanford, so I don't know if they have Barney Miller too or anything.
None of the major cable networks have run Barney Miller.
Wow.
Nick at Night was running Barney Miller like 20 years ago, but if it's being rerun now, it's on one of the smaller retro channels.
Yeah.
Funny trivia. You might like this about Gregor Sierra. He was on All in the Family for one episode, and he was on the episode where they painted the swastika on Archie's door.
He was Paul.
He was Paul.
Blew up in his car, yeah.
Yeah, blown up in the car, and it's the only All in the Family episode where there was no applause at the end.
Yeah, I've probably watched that on YouTube maybe within the last 6 months or so. Just that closing line. Oh my, he was like, holy jeez, it's Paul. They blew him up in his car.
Yeah.
And he played a Jewish guy in that episode.
Yeah, he was protecting Archie's house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When Archie was wrongfully targeted by
Jesus.
Yeah, that was
Norman Lear would hit you some stuff back in that 70s and 80s. Norman Lear would sneak some stuff in there.
Oh yeah,
Good Times and freaking Maud and the Jeffersons.
Yeah.
Like, I thought we were supposed to be laughing. We're not laughing right now.
Yeah. They did that a lot. I mean, they snuck a lot of that stuff showed up in there. Yeah, yeah.
I'm a young guy. I don't remember that stuff.
And we were laughing in the 70s. I was a kid, but I remember it. And we were laughing and we were saying, yeah, there's differences and stuff, but we can laugh at them. And we've gone backwards since then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, you would laugh, but he would bring in other stuff to kind of do. Like, I still remember like the Good Times episode when Penny was getting abused, and that's how she ended up beating JJ and all them. You know, it was like Janet Jackson was getting abused and stuff, and it was a heavy thing back then seeing domestic abuse on a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
yeah. They didn't show that in TV at all. Yeah,
yeah. But Norman Lear broke a lot of that stuff open. A lot of the sitcoms he did.
Yeah. Yeah, All in the Family. I mean, just All in the Family by itself, just showing up on TV was like breaking through that. It's like blowing down the wall there. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that man is still alive and active. He's 98 now, I think, 99.
Yeah, because he was behind them doing the live stage renditions last year.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping Wheels has a rough time sleeping while he is losing money on this lockdown. Biden. Is that supposed to be like a quote from Biden, from the chairman?
I'm assuming.
Malt liquor. Yeah.
Grow up, Trent. Grow up. Seriously, like grow up. Like, be a man size. Stop.
Grow up.
Grow up, big guy. Little guy.
Vega says, remember the Chomo on Different Strokes. And I hate to admit this, but yes, I do remember that episode.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Oh, I was going to say Todd Bridges.
No. It was scripted in the episode where he was like prowling for Gary Coleman, I think.
Well, do you remember Arnold? He grew up to be like a security guard and then like passed away in a coma.
Well, that's Gary Coleman.
Yeah, Gary Coleman. Yeah.
But in that episode that Vega is discussing, it was scripted that there was a Chomo on the prowl for Arnold. Who was probably, oddly enough, of legal age when he filmed that episode.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 5'10", coach.
No, you're not. There's no way. Bum, we have valid proof he's not 5'10".
Yeah.
He's a short little man.
Vega is right. Yeah. Yeah. He's saying he's 5'10". He's saying he's 5'10". And the money did not go down. Well, we actually have documented money going down.
Agreed.
On this show, we have documented it. And for all those that don't know, here you follow them on Instagram. Here's Chain Reactions Instagram. A lot of fantastic beers. I can vouch for that. There's the cast right there.
I sent them a message today. I said, how do I get a T-shirt? I want to buy a T-shirt, but they said I have to go in and get the merch.
Well,
I could probably get you.
Here's the T-shirt. You saw the T-shirt in the picture. It's Carhartt, baby.
Yeah.
It's a good brewery for sure. Hell yeah.
It's a damn good brewery. I mean, we've definitely had the beer Absolutely. I've had Zach's beers now.
We've got a new coffee beer out you'd love. You'd really love the new coffee beer.
Oh, now he's teasing me. Now he's teasing me. Yeah,
it's a coffee milk stout that we use Pablo's Coffee, which is a local roaster. Man, their blend of coffee that we use is called Danger Monkey, and it's got some great notes.
So what? Okay, so what? Go into detail on what sort of what kind of coffee are we getting out of this? Is it more of a brewed coffee, like a brewed hot cup of coffee, or is it a cold brew sort of coffee flavor, or is it just like coffee ground sort of?
So we buy it whole bean, and then we'll grind it, and then we add it to the cold side. So right before, so we ferment the beer and then add it after all that, once it's all crashed, and then let that kind of sit. Well, okay. So it's a multi-step. We steep it, so I guess we hot brew it, and then we cool that to kind of make sure everything's good, and then we mix that in with the cold beer and kind of let it sit all together for a couple of.
Okay.
So it's
you use the coffee to kind of finish off the final amount of liquid that you need for the.
Yeah, we've used different amounts or different ways to do it. This one, we just found that brewing it hot, the coffee tasted better. But we've done it with other coffees that doing a cold brew tastes better. And then we've done it also just adding the beans, and sometimes that works better too. But kind of just depends.
Well, I'm about to crack open another beer.
Get me a water.
A Warlock pumpkin stout.
Grapefruit.
Oh, those are good.
Yeah, very good. Solid.
Yeah, it's a good beer.
Hey, so is that an early release for the 2021 pumpkin beer season, Joe?
Yeah. You know better than that. You know way better than that. That's why Bum is very sarcastically asking that, because this could possibly be from who knows how many years back.
No, it was actually a semi-legitimate question based on how early they're putting them out.
Okay, actually, there's a Best Buy on here. And I don't know how far back, maybe Rod knows. Okay, there's a Best Buy on here of 7/10/22. So this is a legitimate.
Probably 2 years. They probably did a 2-year thing on that. Yeah.
I mean, was it a 10% ABV on that one? I can't remember offhand.
It's 8.6.
8.6. So yeah,
Right above my head. 8.6.
It could be the 20 edition.
Yeah.
That's what I would say. Yeah.
That's probably only 5 or 6 months old, Joe.
Yeah.
So that was not in the temperature-controlled storage unit then.
Now, when you buy it again in August, you have to make sure they're 2021 still in 2020 still.
That's true. You do have to kind of make sure of that. Let's see if we get some smoke out of this bad boy. Oh, eat it, Neary. Yeah, look at that. Oh, man. I like to go all in on these bad boys too, man. I like to go all in.
That's too much head. Too much head. Too much head.
That ain't what she said.
Said no woman ever.
That ain't what she said. Yeah, that's right.
You guys always check dates when you get the beer, by the way?
I do, actually. And when I'm not maybe when I'm buying them, but when I'm drinking, I kind of, I have a habit of checking. It's I'm not Greg. It's not killing me if it doesn't have a date on there, but I do have a habit of checking. I kind of like, and when Bum brings it up on particular beers.
Why are the two darker men saying that's not what she said?
It's never come up.
I'm not going to touch that
because they never say that with anything black.
Yeah.
Is it true then? Is the myth true? Like,
both
of you seem to get this, and I'm just sitting here like, what?
Well, you're almost there. You're almost there, Coach. I mean, come on.
No, not even close. But thank you. I'll be an honorary brother.
Yeah. When the summer comes around, you fit right in.
Oh yeah, no, that is true. Are you Puerto Rican? No, not Puerto Rican.
Yeah, so Vegas and Zach make a barbecue sauce beer.
No.
No.
I've had one and it's horrible.
Have you really? Have you had one?
Yeah, there was a guy that had me try his porter one time. And he was so excited for me to try it.
Oh, wait a minute. You did tell this story. And didn't you say he literally put barbecue sauce in it?
Yeah, he made me try it before it. And it's the KC Masterpiece beer.
Oh, I think
yeah, I've told you about it before, and it was everything that you expect from KC Masterpiece in a half-assed porter.
Okay, if we even entertain the idea for a little bit, Mark, what flavors are you even wanting out of a barbecue sauce beer? If it says barbecue sauce on the label, what are you expecting? There's so much there, isn't it? Like,
I don't know I would think it would just be sweet. Yeah, it just wouldn't be good. I don't think.
I would think you would want it to be more of not even barbecue sauce beer. I don't think you could do that. I think you would have to go like a barbecue beer. You know what I'm saying? So that you're bringing more of a meat flavor to it. So sort of party.
It's almost like a bacon Rausch beer. That would be a good one.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Like bacon smoke or something like that in the beer.
God, oh my God. Okay, we've been doing the show basically an hour and a half. So this beer has been out here. This is cool to the touch, you know what I'm saying, but not, so
brings out the flavor.
This is proper temperature for a beer like this. And oh my God. The pumpkin you're getting out of there, the spiced pumpkin notes, the nutmeg, the sweetness is all in the nose. It's fantastic. First of all, look at the body on that sucker. That is fantastic.
Yeah.
That's a nice medium bodied. What is Warlock considered? It's a stout. Yeah, it's a nice medium bodied stout. I mean, look at that. This thing is, oh man. And the nose it's got that really pleasant spiced pumpkin pie type note. Like pumpkin pie first comes out of the oven type smell, and it's just so comforting, and everything smells like Thanksgiving in your house. You know what I'm saying?
You ever see American Pie? Oh, that was apple pie. Never mind. Not
Very well done. Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's that comforting. Salute.
Yeah, I'll take that over Pumpkin any day.
Yeah, I would agree with you there, especially Pumpkin of the last 3 or 4 years. It's just
okay. Zach, I got to give it to you guys, and by you guys I mean brewers. I'll bring it up again. I brought it up 1,000 times. Years ago, I was asking for more. Okay, there's got to be more to this beer conversation. There's got to be more to it, right? It's getting kind of dry. It's getting kind of boring. This was at least a good handful of years ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
And here we are. We've got so many different more styles of beer. We even talked to malt liquor guys, for Christ's sake. Like, give me a break, right? I mean, there's so much more to it. And now breweries are getting really good at making 8.6% ABV beers and not tasting a damn thing. That's what's really scary.
No, that's actually cheers to Rod, because that whole thing was it 8.6, 8.7. That was disguised beautifully.
So salute to you guys. I mean, you guys are brewing fantastic. And I know this has to happen. I know this is happening on the Colorado, the Denver beer scene for sure. Like, you guys feed off each other, So one of your competitors / friends is doing something. Hey, well, yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. And you're sharing stuff with each other. It's not like you're not keeping secrets away, but it's like, oh yeah, they did that. Oh, cool. They did this. Let's try that. You know what I'm saying? And it's the stuff we're getting as consumers because of all this. And it's not just you guys. It's what the farmers are doing. It's getting down to that level. What farmers are doing with hops and with barleys to begin with, to give you products to do all these crazy things with. All you guys are just art. You're artists, man.
Yeah, there's so many like small yeast companies now growing such cool different cultures, Icelandic and Norwegian cultures, and getting all these different really cool stuff.
Yeah. I mean, there didn't used to be, most of the yeast before, right, Zach, was coming just from a few large companies.
Yeah, like White Labs was
Yeah,
huge.
White Labs. That was one I couldn't think of, yeah.
So if you're serving a beer over 13%, do you have to only give 6 to 8 ounces, or can you serve a full 12?
Oh no,
you could if you wanted to. I know every state is different.
Right. I guess that's my question. Do you guys have that regulation there?
We have something. It goes higher than we could ever make a beer for us. I think it's like 17%, but usually if it crosses like 9%, we'll do a 10-ounce pour instead of a pint.
That's more so, right, though, for people not to get over inebriated, I think.
Yeah, it's for that, but we do it for expensive beers as well.
Mm-hmm.
There's some things
the
like
cost per ounce. It's dollars and cents, man. It's
yeah, like barrel aged beers, they cost more. There's a couple that I've done a macadamia nut beer before, and it's just macadamia nuts are crazy expensive. So
yeah.
Kind of factor in what goes into that.
Haven't you said like macadamia nuts and vanilla are some very expensive ingredients?
Vanilla is now the world's most expensive spice.
Wow.
Above like what was the other one?
Saffron.
Saffron. Yeah. Now vanilla is higher than saffron. So.
Wow.
And you don't use extract, right?
No, typically not. We like using real stuff. Extract is typically all flavor or all aroma. You don't really get both.
And that's an interesting statement too. So, because we could go into the whole hot dog a sandwich argument, and so vanilla is considered a spice.
Yeah,
that's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting to me. Okay, so it's considered.
Yeah, vanilla. We add vanilla just like coffee. We add vanilla at different stages for different purposes. So.
Mm-hmm.
I would have never guessed that it was a spice. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I would have thought it as something else, but not a spice.
Yeah, it's big old bean.
It's a bean, right?
Yeah, it's a big bean. Sometimes they're.
Oh yeah, baby.
That, and sometimes they're
too much bean.
See what I mean? It's the two darker guys that are getting something that we're not getting. What the hell's going on?
The darker beans are richer than coffee, baby.
No. You two mofos, where you at? You're there. Where the hell you are?
Yeah.
There's something going on there. I don't. Yeah. Anyway.
That's the way it works, man. Yeah, that's pretty cool information to me, though. It honestly is, because I would have never guessed that as okay. I mean, I'm fine with it. I just would have never guessed like vanilla as a spice. I'm gonna blow some people's minds. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
You guys don't want to Google vanilla extract ingredients.
Probably, I mean, probably like a not a great one is. But it's easy to make your own extract. You just soak it in vodka.
Yeah, that's true. And the longer you soak it, it's like 2 years. 2 years. You can get a hell of a vanilla extract, right? Like, yeah. So you just keep sticking it in there, and that vanilla comes out.
Keep sticking it in, and sooner or later the vanilla comes out.
That's right. Yeah.
Sooner or later.
One of my pickup lines is, black by injection, baby. You know what I'm saying? But
Coach missed it. He missed it.
Keep going to the vanilla squirts.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, you know, black with a little hint of vanilla there, baby. It's like a crocodile. Just anyway, man, I'm telling you, this is a fantastic beer. You know, isn't that the great thing about beer? Like it's like you have to drink it. I'm gonna show you guys another beer photo. You're gonna freaking absolutely fall in love. This is gonna be my next beer. You're gonna fall in love with it, just like I have. This isn't that photo great? I'm about to crack open one of these left hand, and I love the way this guy is holding the can in his left hand, and he's got this peanut butter milk stout. Let me go to the screen.
He's couple in there.
Yep. Do we still have one of those left, boss?
He's got
left-hand peanut butter milk stout,
and he's holding the can.
No.
So I'm not holding it with my left hand, but
there you go.
He's actually holding it right.
I bet that was smooth in the nitro version, which I'm sure they have it left hand.
Oh, do you have it as well, Bob? Or you have the can?
That's my follow-up to my Hurricane Malt Liquor.
Oh, right on. So we're having the same. Well, let me get my Swedish glass imported from Sweden, imported to Sweden from China glass. In my only accent that I have, that's the Russian accent of Sweden.
I thought that was your Chinese accent, Joe.
Yeah, my Chinese accent as well. It is. It's my all including accent.
Do it again. That was terrible. Do it again.
Joe, is that one nitro or no?
This one is not. No.
Okay, I'm glad I didn't say remember to pour hard.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You know what? I actually pour all my beers.
Joe's been pouring hard on everything lately.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Jesus, Joe.
Well, the thing of it is, you can have it in your glass doing this, or in your stomach. You know.
There's a reason Joe drives trucks and not pour beer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
You can have it do this, or you can have it do that in your belly and drink less beer.
It's not a bad beer.
So I get full aroma out of this. You know, I get full nose out of this.
I got one for Mark, super quick.
What's up?
F&B. It's the stupid ass features and benefits.
Okay.
Reduced, super smooth. Calories are 95. Carbs low and 4% alcohol.
Just what a pencil neck needs.
Don't ever do a fitness beer or a white Stone. Like, this is going against everything that Stone is. So don't ever do that again.
Yeah, that's
you know. Sorry, Joe.
I can smell this beer. There's so much on. I can smell this from here. I mean, this thing, you can see how far away from. You can see how far away from my face it is, and I'm still getting it.
Still getting my head.
Does anybody here know Brunschenweiger? Do you know what Brunschenweiger?
A mug of beer. It should look like that, right? A mug of beer. That's the way a mug of beer should look. No?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, boom, right? If you hold up something that has no head on it, you're thinking that's a Coca-Cola, right? If I hold this up there, that's a mug of beer.
All right.
No?
So, Coach, what are you getting there? Are you getting anything in that beer? No. Is it gluten-free too?
No.
That might be slightly better than this Miller Lite. Might or might not.
It's gluten reduced.
Oh, okay.
Reduced, not free, but reduced.
I'm gonna look that one up, Coach. What was that one called again?
It's a F&B IPA from Stone. Features and benefits. So, Rod, you'd hate this, and I hate it too. Look at it. It's Stone, okay? Stone, mind you, out of San Diego. Solid-ass brewery.
Yeah.
Big beer, gluten-reduced, super smooth, 95 calories, 2.9 carbs, and 4% alcohol.
No
thanks. If you're trying to work out or get slim, don't even touch craft beer. Just move on. Go to White Claw. That's fine. But Stone,
Oh my God!
don't sell out. Don't do this.
They should have said F&B friends and benefits. It'd have been a lot better.
Right. You guys don't know what Brunschweiger is? Nobody knows what Brunschweiger is.
I do. I love Braunschweiger.
That's what it smells like. It's the weirdest thing I've ever smelled in my life.
Sausage or that meat? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like liver. Brunschweiger's made with liver in it.
I know.
Yeah.
Only 4 people.
I used to use that to go. I put that on a hook and go catch catfish.
My grandmother used to.
That beer, Coach.
That blue cheese.
How popular it is. You've got 4 total, 4 unique, and 4 in the last 30. That's how popular.
That sounds like a winner.
And now
Here's the problem, Joe. The lady showed me her boobs. She shows me her boobs. It says Stone. So Coach falls for it, right? Then we go home with the lady, and everything else comes out. And I'm like, no.
Okay, Okay, look, I'm going to take your analogy where it didn't go. So she shows the boobs. That's the Stone, right? And you're like, oh, yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? You're in a dark bar. You're like, oh, yeah, what's up? I'm going home with that, right? And then she takes said shirt off, takes said bra off, and it was all stuffed. You know what I'm saying? That's the analogy I think you were working with. You know,
yeah, but you see this, and that's like, oh, that's gold.
Cup, and she's really like an A minus. You know what I'm saying? That's
So would the booze be the feature, and then there'd be no benefit?
Yeah.
This is just like,
yeah.
Huh.
Now, if Bum was still here, I wish he was. He'll be back. I'm sure.
I didn't show you this one. This is the other one I was drinking, Joe.
that's got so much anise in it. You know what anise is?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. It's got so much anise in there.
Oh,
I love it, but it's got anise.
I can tell, Zach, the problem with this beer is it's just too effing sweet. That's the problem I have with it.
Real sweet, yeah.
Does it have the artificial sweetness like peanut butter?
Yeah, it's.
I've had some good peanut butter beers, but I haven't some that have been too artificial.
What do you get? What did you think out of this one? It's very, very sweet.
But see, I like sweet.
Oh, thank you, baby.
I'm not even thinking about that one anymore. I've moved on to Big Black Voodoo Daddy.
Oh yeah, hey,
yeah.
The proper way.
Go ahead, Coach. Say something.
I don't.
As a matter of fact, we got it, Bum. We got to do this the proper way. Oh yeah, Big Black Voodoo Daddy.
Who's your daddy?
Oh yeah, who's your daddy?
12%.
Yeah. You just focus on the number 12 there, baby. That's what you're gonna get. That's right.
A foot long of ABV.
Is there any way you can look that up? Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's great.
No, Bum, it's not great. Not for us white men.
Hey, a foot long of ABV with 3 inches of head.
Oh my God, dude. So great. Joe, can you look that up? Can you look that up?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's great.
Absolutely, yeah.
Rod's got some interesting brews.
Big Bad Voodoo.
Big Black Voodoo Daddy.
Oh yeah, Big Black. Yeah.
Big BBV.
Exactly, Rod.
I swear to God, there, people, there's right now, there's 15-year-old boys going like, so I'm older, and we are older, and we're like 15-year-olds.
We're all boys, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You yearn for your inner 15-year-old. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So unlike beer that Coach was having. This one's actually popular. 25,000 ratings.
Big Black.
Yeah.
That's why it's popular, because it's got Big Black and Daddy.
Yeah, Big Black Daddy taking our girlfriend since 1980. Thank you.
Okay, some of the key words and the key numbers in here are Big Black, Daddy, and 12.
Jesus Christ.
12%. Wow.
And Joe, you've got
an acronym in here. BBVD, baby. This is great. It never stops. 25,000 ratings in here, 122 in the last 30, 12% ABV, 74. That's another popular number.
Mm-hmm.
How many times do I have to talk about F numbers and black people? We love F numbers. 74, 75. We're always going to go to these numbers. We default to them. You got 5 on it. You got 4. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what's up. That's how we count. You know?
And Joe, I noticed that number 1 there under check-ins from you.
Yeah, I've got one check-in. And guess what the rating is? 4.
4.
What else do you need? It's
Rod's gonna have a heart attack.
Well, this when I sent that to you, Joe, that was in the bottle. This is the new 12% Big Black Voodoo Daddy. 12 in the can.
In the can.
Yeah, 12 in the can.
Yeah, there's 12 in the. That was in the bottle. That was taking 12 down the long neck. This
You motherfuckers are making me feel uncomfortable.
This is 12 in the can. That's right. I like that.
How you want your 12, baby?
Yeah, how you want your 12? In the long neck or in the can? Is that a show title, Bum? Is that a show title?
12 in the can.
I was thinking that, Joe.
I think that's it.
12 in the can.
Edit this show title right now.
How do you want your 12 in the bottle or the can?
12 in the can.
And what's that stuff coming out the can behind Joe? What is that stuff?
The peanut butter.
Peanuts.
Are you sure that's peanut butter?
That's what they call the goo, Coach.
Either that or that's some sort of discharge, which you have to go to the
sticky, icky,
clinic
icky.
for.
It's kind of sticky.
The sticky icky. Ooh wee.
I've got some fans.
Rod's gonna die, dude. We're gonna watch him fucking croak.
I've got some personal fans of the show that are watching the show that are saying they want some of that.
God
Getting
damn,
a text right now from people saying,
can that be ordered?
If you make it a little more dark,
eat that. That's all I'm saying.
Curbside delivery.
Is there curbside delivery on that, baby? Yeah, Big Daddy. And then Vegas says, y'all so nasty.
Oh.
See, where are you going to get content like this? That's what I'm saying.
I was telling you, I was having this one earlier, but I forgot to mention it. It's a Dogfish Head Campfire Amplified.
Yeah.
It's one of the ones I picked up. Guess what? On a deal. 6-pack for $4.99.
No way.
No.
Yeah. It's the life I live. What can I say? It's the life I live.
Oh, you're like a pimp.
Welcome to my world. Welcome to Rod J world.
I have to go to work every day for 13 hours and I hate it.
Now, is that the Campfire Amplified?
Yeah, Campfire Amplifier.
Okay. Yeah, let's look this one up. So we've got 20.
You get it. You think, is this like a bad beer? It's like, no, the date on it, Best Buy November 2021. No, it's still good. Like,
Yeah, it's so good. Yeah.
25,000 ratings on here. Basically 3,000 in the last 6.5, 35 IBUs, 3.74 bottle cap rating. And again, just because it's not a 4, when you get a considerable amount of ratings, like this, does when you've got 3,000, basically 3,000, right? You've got 2,900.
Yep.
It that quickly, it's a damn good beer. This is damn good. In this case, if it was anything at 3.5 or better, it would be solid. I would recommend buying this. What do you say, Roger?
This is a decent one. It's kind of got the appeal of a little bit of a campfire type thing, where you got a little bit of kind of like a s'mores type feel in the beer, but it's not overly sweet. So it's decent.
If you're saying campfire, I'm expecting a particular amount of wood smoke in it, baby.
It's got a little bit of that, that after the fire goes out type burn to it, where it's a smoldering type effect.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
He took it.
That's not the one with the anise. I'm thinking of another one. Sorry, Rod. That's not the one with a lot of anise.
Oh, not this one, no.
No, yeah, I'm thinking of the wrong one.
Yeah, after the campfire. Oh, that's a very good analysis on that. I like that.
Oh, I see a Yeti in there, Coach.
Hold on. I'm getting serviced here. Hang on, guys.
Oh, very nice. Yeah. Don't be going Jeffrey Tube on camera.
Camera right there, yeah.
I got it, son. Hang on, Rod.
Yeah. Havana is still young enough to have decent eyesight.
Yeah.
Yeah, Havana actually has good eyes and ears left, right?
Poor Seth, he said he thought we had too much to drink. He's like, we're always like this, even before we start drinking.
Yeah, you're right.
Not required.
What's funny is the people that have actually hung out with me know that, like, oh my God, yeah, without even alcohol.
Yeah.
You add alcohol to this, and guess what, son? Different level. It's kind of like in a video game. You know what I'm saying?
You level up. You give Joe D a few beers, he levels up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, I've hung out with them. Well, Mark's actually hung out with them more than I have. I think I've hung out with Joe twice, and
he levels
it's just
up.
crazy. It's just like strippers and beer and pizza and kegs, and I'm like, I can't do this anymore. Like, I got to go home. It's cool. This is cool, but
there was some like house thrown in. That's
So I was like, Joe, thank you for the hospitality, but I got to go home.
It was crazy. Yeah.
It's
crazy.
All those taps and all those features and just Anyway, sorry to interrupt.
And I still had the chair there the whole time. It was wild.
Oh damn! Yeah.
It was wild how you managed to get the chair in there and everything, and yet, everything was going down as crazy.
Dude, you're like
happening. Yeah, it was wild.
You're like a modern day Howard Stern.
Oh, it's a scene, man. It's a scene.
Oh, I know. I'm doing selfies, and Joe's like, just one, Coach, not more than one.
Beer bong hits, time to, right? Hey, by the way, you know what? We need to raise our glass. I don't know where he is at. Well, we know what he's doing. Okay, but we had an herb prophet in this show. Right now, the herb is probably in full celebratory mode because this is opening week of recreational weed in Arizona.
Oh, this is the first week, huh? January 20th or whatever?
You can now legally buy weed here recreationally, just like you can buy this darn beer.
Wow.
So salute to Arizona recreational weed.
There you go.
So have there been a bunch more dispensaries open up?
I have seen YouTube news footage of lines at our. By the way, to me, it's kind of ridiculous that the thing was it's good that it was passed for some people, I guess. There's so much damn weed here. Even before that, it was nuts, man. I mean, there was dispensaries all over the place. So at dispensaries that were already up, and mind you, they were all over. There was lines like crazy at these places. I saw a lot of YouTube footage. Vegas thing. That's great. Yeah, I saw a lot of YouTube footage of YouTube news on dispensaries, lines, and all these sorts of things. By the way, if you pay for YouTube, You get YouTube Premium. I get all my content on YouTube, all of it. I mean,
Yeah.
you can watch your local news. Your local news uploads their clips to YouTube, and you can watch them commercial free. So you don't have to have all these stupid commercials polluting your mind, your precious mind. Unless you drink malt liquor, then have at it. Watch other commercials. So now, Zach, we can communicate on another level. We have something else in common, and that is recreational marijuana. You can now purchase recreational weed here in the great state of Arizona.
Look at Arizona getting all progressive and stuff.
Yeah, you know, the Mormons got to have their weed too. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of progressive, look at you, Mr. Stainless Steel Straw. That is progressive as hell. Look at you. And look at the sweetheart taking care of her daddy right there. That's what's up.
She's got to tend the bar.
You have a beautiful daughter, Zach. Very beautiful.
Thanks. She's got to bring the double IPAs.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. And looks just like her mama because you can't get all them good looks from from good Lord.
No, she's missing the beard.
Now, if you're like I am, Zach, I had all girls as well. Right? Mind you.
Have presents.
I know. I used the word had. I tried like hell when they were babies. You hold the nose, you blow in the mouth, and you hope something pops out. You know what I'm saying? And you're like, you're hoping for the best. Hold the nose. New dads, when they're infants, hold the nose, blow in the mouth, and if you're really, then something will pop out of there and wreck things. I wasn't able to do that.
Girls are crazy, man. They just because I grew up with all boys, so like having all girls in the house, that was a big step. They are very loud.
Girls scream for no reason at all till they're like 17. I don't know what it is with girls. They just scream at the top of their lungs. And you're like, oh my God, what's going on out there? And they're just having fun.
Yeah.
That's where I just had to go is, okay, who's dying?
Yeah, you've got phone and you've got the first of 9 and 1 already dialed in, ready for the last one.
Yeah.
And send. And no, they're perfectly fine. They're having a sleepover. That's what they do.
Oh no, I just found my favorite bag of chips in the closet.
Yeah, duh. And it's followed by a duh.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
Speaking of girls, it is Girl Scout time. Any favorite Girl Scout cookies you guys have?
Oh,
yeah, they're about to roll them out right now.
Oh, we need to cover this. Thank you, Rod.
I mean, I know Joe's using Oreo guy. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm an Oreo guy, but I don't mind picking up a pack of Do-si-dos and
when I this year, I didn't know they had it last year. Apparently, it came out with a s'mores cookie, which I was not aware of.
Yeah,
those have been around for years, Rod.
Yeah, I don't like the s'mores.
But different troops get different ones. I've never seen them around here.
Okay, so here we are on the Girl Scouts website. Here's the cookies. Meet the cookies. Check out the 2021 Girl Scout cookie lineup. Here we go. We've got the new toasted, yay! Thin mints, as always. Lemon ups, as always. Lemonades. The shortbread. I actually have a box of shortbread right now. I have the caramel Samoa.
Yep, Samoas are good.
I have those in here. So, okay, I think so far, Thin Mints, Samoas, some people love Lemon Up.
Lemon ones.
Love shortbread. Those are all favorites. The peanut butter, some people like those.
Do-si-dos, yeah.
Got two different peanut butters.
I never saw the caramel chocolate chip either.
Toffee-tastic? I have not seen Toffee-tastic.
Toffee-tastic's not great. That's gluten-free, I think.
Oh yeah, you don't want that in your life. Caramel chocolate chip. I I don't know that I've had caramel chocolate yet.
Mm-mm.
And a Girl Scout s'more. There you go, Rod.
Mm-hmm.
And Girl Scout s'more. Wait a minute. What's
Two
that?
different ones. See, you got two different versions, I guess.
Oh, chocolate coated and not. Yeah.
See the obvious
I would
difference.
go with the chocolate covered.
You know you're covered in chocolate.
Which one packs a little more, right?
That's right.
That's right. Yeah. So what just okay, let me cover these new toasted. The toasted yay cookies are available in select areas now. Each delightful toast-shaped cookie is full of French toast flavor and a flair and stamped with the trusted Girl Scout signature tri-fold on top. Each package you purchase helps Girl Scouts game, blah, 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 blah. So it's basically a French toast tasting cookie.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't sound bad to me, and it's shaped like a French toast cookie.
Well, imagine getting that and you pair it up with a nice pastry stout, too. It's a nice pairing.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys remember when I first did beers and cookies and people thought I was out of my skull? I bet you could go to that video and people are still like, you could see the old comments of people. And how many places now have cookie and beer pairings? I mean, it's a regular thing.
Mm-hmm.
And back in the day when I did it, I was just like, yeah, I have Oreos, duh, and I have beer. That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? And people thought I was, I mean, literally out of my mind. They thought, what are you doing? You're nuts. And it's done all the time now.
Yeah, it is.
We did a IPA with the Do-si-dos because Do-si-dos actually pair really well with an IPA.
Do-si-dos.
So it was a peanut butter IPA.
There you go.
Here is the Do-si-do peanut butter sandwich cookie.
That's my go-to because you open that thing up, you spread a little bit of jelly on it.
Oh yeah, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Keep talking.
Never opened them up. I like that one. I never opened them up. The tag-alongs, they get a little sticky after a point. You know,
Yeah. Well, you know, with Thin Mints, you bite off one end and the other end, and you can suck through them like a straw.
Whoa.
Well, I never knew about that. But Zach's a straw guy, so he's definitely got that to a different level than I do.
That's a little bit too much for me right now, baby. Ease it up. You know what I'm saying? Ease it up, man. You know what I'm saying?
Gotta bite
together here.
the ends off of your Thin Mint and then suck the milk to it.
I'm trying to hold it together now, baby. You know what I'm saying? Don't take me too far. You know what I'm saying? You don't go too far too fast now, baby. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. No, my favorites are absolutely Thin Mints. Now, how much are a box of Girl Scout cookies in your area these days? For me, it's $5.
I think there's 6, 7 up here.
They might have gone up. Yeah,
I didn't get any last year because I didn't find any Girl Scouts really, but now they do my Kroger and stuff. But I think the last time I got was like a $4 box or something a couple years ago. So it might be $5 now.
Yeah, I also buy by the case because we'll do every year I buy a case in advance to brew the next year's beer for it because my niece comes down and we usually do like a big Girl Scout cookie sale and also tap a Girl Scout cookie beer.
Okay.
Have you guys ever thought about fermenting with Girl Scout cookies in a beer? And not just a beer?
Yeah, because we typically will kind of put them in a blender, beat them with a rolling pin. We'll turn them to almost a powder, and then we throw them into the mash or the boil. Like this last year, we did. I think we did the tag-alongs this last year, I think we might have done the smokes. I don't know. We've done almost every flavor, and it was Samoa this year, and we put a bunch of them into the mash and then some into the boil. And it's funny because you kind of realize that Girl Scout cookies don't have much nutritional value at all because they make very little changes to the beer. Like even the sugar content, everything doesn't go up much with them.
So we have a comment in here from Vegas. Samoas only. Samoas.
That's my favorite. Samoa's on my favorite.
Never done Samoa. Because I was never a huge coconut fan.
Yeah.
I still have a coconut in beer. Like coconut in its form on cake or cookies and stuff like that, the flaky feel, I'm not a fan of it.
Chad says there's a category of beers that smell like weed. Look up beers that smell like weed.
Oh, all the dank stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, all the exactly.
Well, those are a lot of them are the hemp beers they do.
Yeah. Well, the Sweetwater stuff, a lot of that stuff. Yeah.
It's funny, but Sweetwater is now owned by a marijuana company out of Canada.
Who?
Sweetwater. They got purchased last year by a marijuana company out of Canada.
Yep.
Yeah, we're just getting Sweetwater up here next week. I think is the launch date.
Oh wow!
Are you really?
We're going to start distributing in Colorado.
Mm-hmm.
I think they do the best. I think they do the best hemp beer line of any of the beer companies I've had.
No, they do.
Like their G13 or whatever series. Mark knows because he's right there in Georgia.
Yeah.
They're all pretty solid.
Yeah, they are, and it's real flavor. I mean, they're doing a good. Yeah, it's not artificial at all.
So who had a Code Brown? Chad's asking who had a Code Brown. Anybody had one? I have not.
No.
I have no idea what he's even talking about. So I have not.
You bet the Urban Dictionary that I don't even know what he's talking about either.
I got a 08. I got a OE800 HD 42s and genuine Colt 45 40s. Say the word, bum.
Now that's, you know what, Joe? Pay no attention to that. That's just me and Jay Vega talking shop here.
Yeah, okay. I was wondering, because that's a whole bunch of malt liquor talking. I don't even understand the.
Well, do you remember the old malt liquor, the Cokie 900?
I don't remember it, Rod, but there's a lot of old videos with it on there. Yeah, it's one of the discontinued brands.
Yeah, we used to drink that in high school back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have any. Okay, my favorites of the Girl Scout cookies. Let me make this bigger so we can actually see them really well. Of these Girl Scout whoops. Let me go back to the lineup here. I'm going to be looking for these toasted yays.
Mm-hmm.
But the Thin Mint I like. I typically will buy those. I buy these shortbreads. I'll buy one box a season purely because I worked with a guy for a lot of years, and shortbreads were his favorite. And his reason for liking the shortbreads, because he was a vanilla ice cream liker, and he used to like to put vanilla ice cream in a bowl, let it melt a little, and then take the shortbread cookies and actually dip them and eat them like if you were using chips in some dip. He would eat the ice cream with the shortbread cookies. And I have to admit, it was a great suggestion, and I'd still do it to this day. I'll buy one box, and I'll keep them, and I'll have vanilla ice cream.
Keep them with vanilla, yeah.
And the caramels, the Samoas are one of those cookies that I love to hate because that was my ex's favorite, actually. So that's why I like those. The s'mores they weren't bad. I think I had these chocolate.
I didn't like.
I don't remember the sandwich ones. But
we brewed a cream ale with the lemon ones.
Oh,
yeah, we did like a lemon cream ale. And that one actually turned out pretty good.
Okay. Yeah, that might be really good, actually. Yeah, the chocolate chip. I don't think I've seen those much.
I've never seen a caramel chocolate chip. Well, do you guys remember a few years ago when they were selling them? Because it was actually Colorado, I think, because Colorado was one of the first states that legalized weed. So one of the Girl Scouts came up with the idea to sell them outside a dispensary.
Oh,
yeah, that she did it. They said it's like Girl Scout like or something. Like, oh, sounds pretty good at marketing to me. Like, where's the best place to go with all these cookies? To a dispensary.
It happens everywhere. Almost every one of the dispensaries And the dispensaries even smarten up and hire a food truck to come sit outside too.
Yeah.
The the Girl Scout. The reason why I will end up, I can't miss Girl Scout season. I really, it's impossible. By the way, Vegas is raw. Small.
Don't let the craft beer fool you, Vega. I have my days. I got my undergrad in malt before I went to Craft Beer U.
Yeah. It's a shark. So I can't miss it because I'm a truck driver. Okay. Girl Scouts, Boy Scouts, I don't give a damn what season it is. There's kids always at a truck stop selling stuff because they know the most giving people on this planet are truck drivers. If you need a ride, you're selling something, there is always, I feel like I can say this confidently, always someone selling something at a truck stop. Always. Girl Scouts, they get you. Truck drivers, it's just the most living people, man. A lot of these guys.
I think something else being sold at the truck stop. Never mind me.
They also sell that too. But they do sell cookies. Oh, wait a minute.
Get some cookies for you, sir.
This is so wrong because they're little girls, man. So, I'm not even willing to go there. These little girls, man. But they do stuff. And what got me was the last couple of Boy Scout seasons. Boy Scouts selling stuff.
Making me laugh now. It's because it's that voodoo daddy, man.
Yeah. Voodoo daddy. It's the big and black and the 12 of the 12 in the voodoo daddy, and that's what happens. Once you get that 12 in the can in you, that's what's up.
That's it. Yeah.
Once you've had that, you don't come back. That's what's up. It should be labeled on the can.
But to your point, Boy Scouts even selling anything? I mean, are the Boy Scouts still in existence? I mean, because I know they had issues that took place.
Well, it's the Boy Scouts, but there's girls out there selling it.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
I mean, maybe that's the same
Good night,
thing.
guys. I have to go to bed. Got to wake up early for work.
All right.
On that note. See you next week.
The Boy Scouts do sell stuff. They do.
Oh, yeah.
They do.
Yeah, but I got dissolved or
like
something.
I say, if there is any sort of group selling something, they will be in the truck stop. Not in, but just outside of the truck stop selling something. Because honestly, guys, I don't give a damn what their political view is. I don't give a damn what it is. Truck drivers are some of the most giving people on this planet. I don't give a damn how right-wing they are. They will always give a buck or two for something. And people know that. The people that know that.
Yeah.
And they're always out there. Honestly, there's always a table with a hot ass mama that don't hurt either, with a little kid selling something, you know, and cookies or whatever it is, and guys will go in there. I've been a truck driver now for over 25 years, and that's just the way it always has been. I do it myself. You can't help it. They're out there. And you always give $20 to the cause. I don't give a damn what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's just that's the way it is. And so they sit out there, and I'll buy $20 or whatever they got. You know what I'm saying? If it's 2 bags of popcorn, okay, so be it. 2 bags of popcorn. Or if it's 4 boxes of cookies, then it's 4 boxes of cookies. But honestly, man, as a truck driver, I have to speak to that because that's what I've been. That's who I am. Is at my core. That's how I make my money, is driving trucks. And I don't give a damn if whatever their political views, and there's a lot of, if you know truck drivers, a lot of them are right wing, man. A lot of them are red hat wearers. They're very, very Republican. But not all of them are. But it doesn't matter. They will always give. That's just the nature of driving trucks, man. You just
and if you're selling snacks, what a better place to get a snack?
I mean, that's what's up. That's where you go. We're fat guys. No matter what your political, we're a bunch of fat guys that like snacks. You know,
but nobody ever just stops at the truck stop, even like not truck drivers. Nobody stops at the truck stop and doesn't go, yeah, I could get a snack.
Whenever you stop there and travel, you're getting gas somewhere. Like, oh, go give me a snack.
That's a requirement. It's a requirement. Whenever you stop at a truck stop, you got to get a snack.
Yeah. Or for me, if I see something like a craft beer sign in the window, I gotta go in. I'll never be at this place again. They might have some good beer in here.
That's the way it works. Absolutely. That's the way it works. So it's like, you grab something, so that's the way it goes, we just, but I just had to mention that because it's the honest to God's truth, honestly. So if it's Girl Scout season, I can count on when I eventually go back to work. I will see, kids out there selling something.
Yeah.
It just happens all the time. You can count on it. The homeless know it. There's always some homeless out there for a ride. Always someone out there. And you know what? Quite frankly, I have seen. There's some places here in Phoenix that are legendary for their lot lizards. I'm not going to skip over it, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But there's been less and less of that because there's a lot more female truck drivers these days.
Yeah.
So if they go knocking on doors, they're like, "Yo, we're on the same team here." You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think part of
another career opportunity for some other guys.
Yeah.
There's been pretty much a crackdown on some of the traffic and stuff as well. So that's kind of, I think, helped there too.
Yeah. But there are, there's a lot more females driving trucks, a lot more. And that I feel like has helped cut down a lot of the traffic, because I literally can't remember. Oh, that's another thing I wanted to mention. Thank me for saying that. Okay, I feel like 2020. One of the things we can remember from 2020. What are one of the one words that you can remember? Corona. Okay, stands out from 2020. You know what stands out to me? 2020 as a word that describes 2020 is literally. Have you ever said literally so much in your life?
Oh, literally, I say it all the time.
Can anybody, I don't care what your age range is, get through a sentence without saying literally? Even if you like to say every other word is F,
the
word in between is literally.
Yeah.
Right? No. When you're explaining something to somebody, no, I literally, and if you say it like that, that means wow.
I literally just told him.
Not just literally, but literally, right? You pronounce every syllable out. Right? What's more of what word describes 2020 more than literally? We've never used it.
Yeah.
There was a lot of F-bombs dropped last year.
A lot of F-bombs. But literally, there's people that try very hard.
It was more of a emoji. Like it was just like a facepalm emoji.
I think a lot of parents decided not to name their daughters Karen after last year.
Not a lot of Karens came out of 20. So in 2021, there's not a lot of Karens being.
All the Rona babies that are being born now are probably not going to be named Karen. Yeah. Literally.
And there are a lot of them.
Yeah.
Is there any
kids being born?
Kids in 2021 named literally? That's what I want to know.
There's got to be a kid somewhere, but I mean, they're naming kids after cars. There has to be literally at least one out there.
And Mercedes.
Yeah.
Tipped them very well.
I even heard there's a kid named Subaru once, too.
There's probably Subies out there. We know there's some Subies.
Yeah, we know he was conceived in.
Yeah, literally. Okay, Coach Coach actually has this household. Coach, how many times is the word or the phrase literally used in your house in a single 5-minute period?
We literally never use that word ever.
Okay, Zach, I want to get it from an authority. We're going full screen on you. I want to know how many times that precious little girl uses literally.
Do you ever say literally? I don't think she ever has said that word.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't think so.
You're the
I
one.
would say Jesus.
And that is Zach's daughter, right? That is okay. Okay, here's another one. I want to get it from this precious little girl. How many times do you say literally?
Answer. Okay.
No.
You can hear mom in the background literally like never.
Do you hear mom in the background?
Probably
You're not getting on the
teenage-
show
I
again.
think it's probably teenage girls. I think that seems to be.
See, I would think parents would say it more like, I literally told you not to do that.
Yeah.
No,
I've said that.
Yeah, Zach has said that.
That has
I've said that.
Hey, quick thing. So we had our third birthday today at Geronimo's Jump. It's a trampoline jump park, and we had our third birthday today. Say literally.
So did you literally get on a trampoline?
Tell me happy birthday.
Literally, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Literally your birthday?
Say bye.
Bye.
I don't want beer.
I don't like beer. You don't like beer.
Oh man, she's great.
Yeah.
She is great. Yeah, I mean, I don't know of any word that is used across the board. It does not discriminate with age.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like an F word, honestly, because
we definitely use the F more than we use literally.
More than you use the L word. So you use the F more than the L word.
Yeah.
I feel like it's used when someone screws up. That's when you kind of blurt it out there, like I said, I literally just told you how to do that, and you still did it wrong.
Jesus Christ. Am I at work? Jesus Christ, Rod, am I at work?
Yeah.
Hi.
Anytime I say literally, it's also by what the fuck? Literally?
Yeah.
I literally just like it is used. So I want you guys to pay attention. When we come back next week, we're going to cover this again. And you're going to be like, okay, Joe, literally, I heard this word. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're going to be hypersensitive.
You heard all week. Yeah.
And you're going to be paying attention. You're going to be like, you know what? I swear to God, I've never heard it so much ever.
Well, are we going to put that? What's another one? Are we keeping track of?
Yeah, we'll keep track. Yeah.
Versus.
Yeah.
Literally versus which one do you hear more?
Yeah.
I would say
literally versus what the fuck.
Yeah. How about that?
For real, but that's not proper English.
I hear for real a lot too.
The funny thing is,
go ahead, Ron.
The funny thing is, if you're the person that someone says, I literally told to you, like you're that person receiving it, you literally start thinking back, like, I heard before, like, it's coming.
And how many times have you used literally to describe something already? He can't get through a sentence describing it without using literally. That's what I'm saying. And you don't even realize you're saying it. It's like someone telling me, okay, when I first started doing videos, people tell me, boy, you say you know what I'm saying a lot. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And I don't realize I'm saying it. But people tell me, you know what I'm saying? And they say, you say that a lot, don't you?
That is true, Joe. You say that a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. See what I'm saying?
No, you say that. That's like, it's superfluous and frivolous how much you use that.
Yeah. It's the same thing, right? It's so people tell me that, and I'm like, "What are you saying? You saying that I say that a lot? What are you saying? You saying that I'm saying what I'm saying a lot? Like, what's up with that? Do you mean I literally say that a lot, or do you mean I literally, right? And that's what it's not always when you screw up. It's sometimes people will be you'll overhear a conversation and they're like ordering a Subway sandwich and they're like, no, I literally just said, you know what I'm saying? Extra mayo. You know what I'm saying? And you put mayonnaise. I mean, you put mustard. You know what I'm saying? And I literally just told you. You know what I'm saying? And then they'll be talking to their friend. No, I literally just told them.
Yeah.
Or if you want to express a point, you'll use the figuratively, and literally, to explain how the point is.
You watch, man. You're gonna be shocked at how much it is actually, because I am hypersensitive to that word right now, and it is literally used like crazy right now.
Yeah,
I literally need to get going. What?
Yeah, literally.
I got to hear what everybody's who's going to the Super Bowl this weekend.
Oh yeah, okay. So who's winning tomorrow? Mark, okay, Coach, what do you got, man? What do you got?
It's going to be Tom Brady versus Patrick Mahomes, the young gun versus the old gun.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's going to be the game. Yeah.
Mark's on that one. What do you got, Rod?
Tampa Bay.
I haven't watched much of it. I'm actually interested. I might watch tomorrow just to see the Bucks and the Packs, but I'm going to say probably the Chiefs, since Mahomes is back, versus the Packers. I think Rodgers gets that monkey off his back, like always in these comparisons and stuff like that. If he can knock Tom Brady out and get another Super Bowl under his belt, not that he's going to, match up to what Tom's won over the years, but it's just one of those things he wants to accomplish. And then Tom might be like, okay, it might be his year right off into the sunset, since we've had other quarterbacks retire this year too.
So I got something real quick. I played high school football with. He was my wide receiver, and I'll blow him up. His name's Jamal St. Cyr. His half brother is Eric Bieniemy. So St. Cyr is my boy right there wearing his jersey. I played high school ball with him. You can't see the top part of that, which is crazy. Anyway, he was my wide receiver when I was a senior. He was a sophomore on varsity. And I knew that it was his brother, but I didn't know they were that tight. And so he's wearing his jersey because they're hoping that Eric Bieniemy becomes a head coach in the NFL. And long story short, it's crazy because that was my wide receiver in high school. So anyway.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, I talked to him a little bit about it. So.
It's a great story. So, Zach, who do you got, man?
I just want to see the Bills beat the Chiefs.
Okay, so
not going to happen, Zach. Not going to happen.
I don't know. I like Josh Allen. I think that
I love Josh Allen. It's just not going to happen, brother.
It's going to be a good matchup, but Dan, I don't know. I don't want to see Tom Brady do it, but that guy knows how to win.
He's going to do it. That's the problem. Sorry, Joe, but that's the freaking problem. How do we negate Tom Brady? We don't. He's just going to do it again. He just does it.
Well, I know they said, I don't know if he's crazy Antonio Brown or non-crazy Antonio Brown, but I guess he's out for tomorrow, so he's not playing for Brady. But wasn't Josh Allen and Mahomes, they were in the same draft, weren't they? So I think that was an underlying storyline about them, about how Mahomes, if the Bills could have been a Bills quarterback rather than Allen.
Oh.
And so they kind of
I'm going to check the Bills. The little underdog thing. It'll depend, how many McRibs has Andy Reid shoved in his mask for that. If you've ever seen that, looking
good point. And I think Brady is all in on limeritas and bananas. So I am calling Brady and Allen, actually. I think it's Bills and Tampa Bay. Yeah, I really do, man. I think the Bills, everybody is just overlooking them because they think hoo-ha. I think it's going to catch up to Kansas City how close they've been keeping games. And the Bills are going to shock people, just like they used to before. Bills used to be counted out, and they are now. and I think it's the Bills' time. And
Bills got a hell of a defense too.
They damn sure do, man.
Not like the Rams. The Rams had freaking Aaron Donald, man. Like they had a defense.
Yeah, you know
my money was on the Rams.
The
and then when they lost, I was like, "What the hell's going on?"
The Bills are freaking Aaron Rodgers is on point.
There was Zach
Rodgers was on point, and more importantly, their defense was on point. Their defense showed up out of nowhere. It's literally what I think is going to happen is the Bills are just gonna they're hungrier, man. I feel like the Bills are hungry. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Zach mentioned McRib, and I forgot earlier, but I put in a private comment or a private chat a video one of my friends did on YouTube. Yeah. It's pretty freaking hilarious if you want to check it out.
If you got to go, my friend, then check out. I'm kind of in here for a while. So anybody wants?
I'm out of here. I gotta go, man.
Okay, man. We'll see you guys. Peace
literally,
out.
I gotta go too. So
literally,
you guys have a good week.
But you should check out this McRib video of Joe plays because it's pretty funny.
Yeah,
I gotta see the video.
I'm good for a couple more. I don't know. Are you guys down?
I got more. I got a lot of beer here.
Yeah, I'm all right.
I'm good.
Well, hello again, all the boys and girls out there on YouTube land watching.
All right.
Food reviews. Back at you today with another one. That's right, people. McRib is back. It's always back this time of year, just in time for the holidays. McRib is back.
Nice.
Johnny boy. McRib is back. Johnny boy.
Nice.
Won't be long. Limited time thing. Johnny boy.
Was that okay? Wait a minute. Is he doing a skinny version of him and a current version?
Well, John and Neely, the guy that's talking in the beginning, he's another beer reviewer, and then Alex is another beer reviewer that's saying the other part.
Oh,
so Jeremy is the one that put them both together in this video.
The way he's doing it, it looks like the old him with hair and thinner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Unfortunately for him, that's the way it looks to me. Who's never heard of any of these guys?
Let's get right into it. It smells absolutely delightful. That barbecue sauce just steals the show.
Oh, is this my brother?
Absolutely.
Johnny boy.
And with the Dr. Pepper. I have not had it with the Dr. Pepper.
Won't be here long. Limited time thing. Johnny boy. McRib is back.
It is back.
Johnny boy.
Yeah. The old Pontiac. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah. Look at him staring at the bag. Oh, yeah. I want it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, yeah. Me and you right now in the car, baby. In the car. Let them watch.
I love it.
Let them watch.
Best fast food barbecue sandwich your money can buy.
That's right.
Say what you will.
Yeah, say what you will. That's right. Literally.
The processed patty, whatever. McRib is back.
That's right.
Johnny boy. McRib is back. Johnny boy.
That's a good tune. I like it.
Won't be here long. Limited time thing. Johnny boy. McRib is back.
Again.
Johnny boy.
Again, another well put together video. Oh, with
all right. So, the perfect holiday fast food sandwich.
It is.
Buy it. Let me know what you think in the comments below.
Well, you already know what I think.
You think it's great like me, or do you just think it's whatever?
I know. I think it literally.
I don't remember recording that. That's fucking weird. I don't remember recording that.
Well, there it is. It's documented. You actually did record that.
Yeah, McRib is back.
Yeah, my buddy Jeremy, he put that together with a couple of the other guys there. He just
awesome, Rod.
He took a video and spliced it and put it to music that he did. So
that's so great. I love that. Awesome.
It is. That was great. Thanks for sharing that one right there, man.
You're welcome. Yeah, he's got more love for the McRib than the chairman, I think. He loves that McRib when it comes back. He was killing him like crazy.
Oh, here we go. So here's some comments from Jay Vega. Hot lizards sell stuff too, don't they, Joe? He Joe's acting like he's never heard that tap on the window. Four Hands Brewing Company creates chocolate milk stouts with Girl Scout cookie twists.
Yeah.
And then Vegas back on this. Hey Joe, I've got 400 cases of Coors that need to be in Atlanta in 9 hours.
I know that movie.
That is great, isn't it? That is great. Oh, I love that movie.
Next time I fly there,
Trans Am? That's the question. You got to drive the truck, so somebody has to drive the Trans Am.
exactly.
And with the girl. Right?
With the girl, yeah. Next time I fly to Houston, I'm gonna take a quick stop in Atlanta and hang out with Vega. This is gonna be so great.
Seth says just cracked a Yeti peanut butter stout.
I have not seen that one from yet.
Yeah, I have not either. I need to look this up. Yeti peanut butter. There's a Yeti peanut butter.
Yeah. Such a good beer.
You know, peanut butter, and we talked about this. It's actually called the peanut butter Yeti, is the way they call it. So we'll cover this here. We'll literally cover this here. 2,100 total, 374 in the last 30. Peanut butter imperial or a double, same thing, kids. 9.5% ABV, no IBUs, rated, and a 413 bottle cap rating. This one's solid, man. Look at that. Yeah, if you've not had any of the Yetis, start with the basic Yetis, so you know the first backbone beer, and then just have fun with the rest. I don't know how many Yetis there are. I really don't, but there's a ton of them. Here's a look at the can.
Nice.
It's the same can, just different colors, and now they put peanut butter at the top instead, but it's the same guy. It's the same Yeti here in the front. It's the same, oh, I bet that's fantastic. They know how to do it, man. They absolutely know how to do it. Great Divide's got a fantastic backbone beer right there. They just do.
Yeah, there's like some beers you come across, right? It's like a new variety of it. It's just like, just get in a cart. Like, you don't even think about it. Like, there's certain ones, like Great Divide with their Yetis, or Dragon's Milk that comes out, or it's like whatever that is, like Epic and their stuff they're doing. It's like, oh, a new brand. Just throw it in the cart. Not even looking. Just throwing it right in.
Yeah, and who's the other? The other one's out of San Diego, isn't it? Like,
Ballast Point.
You talking about? Ballast Point. Well, now they're on Chicago, but
I know what Joe's talking about. They sell at Walmart now. Fuck, I can't remember the name.
Yeah.
It's really new. Some of the old school breweries in San Diego is Carl Strauss, Gordon Biersch. Those are old school. Stone is kind of old school. Damn, I know what you're talking about. They sell it at Walmart now.
Earthwood are expert in this particular.
Yes.
Because they have and Earth would talk about 20 different varieties of this particular backbone beer, and you can get it a lot of places because Bum can get it.
Chances are I could probably get it here. Then
I'm trying to think of what the hell.
Modern Times.
Yes, Modern Times. Yes.
Not LA.
No, not at all. No, not at all.
I was wrong then.
It's another.
They are LA, though. They are at LA. They do good stuff.
God, what?
Tell me what you're thinking of, Joe, and I'll help you.
Well, it's another stout. It's another and it's
not Carl Strauss, right?
No.
You're thinking of a stout, though?
Yeah.
You're not talking about Ballast Point then? Because they have the
Ballast Point has
Victory SC, which is a porter.
Oh, Victory SC. Yeah, Victory SC.
Oh, give me a break, Joe. You've had that a whole time.
Yeah.
Victory at Sea is a staple. So Victory at Sea, they go off the charts with wild shit. They have 13% versus 9%. They have vanilla chocolate. They have Victory at Sea has so many good things. You guys, Joe, you know that.
Well,
Yeah,
Victory at Sea, if you're out there, which one of the ones I want to get from them, but you have to be out there, I think it's a peanut butter cup Victory at Sea.
Yeah.
Victory at Sea is my favorite imperial porter of anybody.
They have so again, and that was kind of my point. Because with the other beer, the other one we were just looking at, dear God, what was that? It was
Great Divide, the peanut butter Yeti.
Yeah, the Yeti. Have the basic one, please. If you have not have the basic one first. Have a basic Yeti first. Same thing with Victory at Sea. Have the Victory at Sea, the basic one first, and then just have a blast sampling all the other ones after that, because you'll know what it's supposed. And it's just, I compare it to a chassis beer. To me, I call them chassis beers. Like, it's no different than what General Motors does or Ford does. They come out with a basic chassis, and they're just expand from that, right? They'll come out with a basic chassis for a car. They'll make 2-3 different cars off of that, off of a few different platforms. If it's Ford, they're going to have one under the Ford label, one under the Mercury label. They're going to have a SUV, a few different SUVs. They're going to have a few different cars. Same thing with General Motors. General Motors is going to have a Buick version. They're going to have a Chevy version. They're going to have all these different versions.
That's Ballast Point Brewery.
And so you're going to have. So
I can't even see the goddamn thing. It says Ballast Point, but that's Ballast Point Brewery in San Diego.
Right. So you're going to have. So they're what I consider chassis beers. You
Right.
have, and so that's why I say sample the base one first, because that is the chassis. That's the base one. Know what it is. Get familiar with it, and then just have a blast sampling all because they'll make 20 or 30 different variants of that, and they're phenomenal. They'll make seasonal ones. They'll make ones you can have all the time. They'll make ones that you can only have at the brewery or the particular tap houses. They're fantastic. The time that I got together with Earth, and me and him actually got to have some beers together, it was fantastic. You know, Earth took me to a couple places in his local area that were incredible, man.
No, I want to hear. Tell me more.
They were incredible.
Palm Desert, Palm Springs. Where were we talking?
In the Palm Springs area, absolutely.
Yeah. Damn.
Have you talked to Earth in a while, or
been a long time?
Since I have as well. Yeah, hopefully.
I know he watches. It's about all I know, honestly.
Okay.
If I had something, I'd share it with you, because I love the guy, man.
Yeah. Well, I knew he had stuff that was going on and stuff too. So yeah, so just.
Well, no, let's go on it real quick. Last time I talked to him was October of last year, and then I went back to my thread and I looked and I said, "Damn, it's been October of last year." So it's been 14 months, which is shitty because Earth was just like.
Oh, it was last year. You said.
Yeah.
2019. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. If it messes with me because I'm like, hey man, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, he's a good guy, man. I'm hoping everything.
Yeah, you know, anyway, sorry. So.
Oh no, there's no sorry. He's deeply missed. That's why I mention him. That's why I continue to mention him. There's been plenty others that have come and gone, just like Earth, but.
We used to text. We text like 30 times, and then I got ghosted.
Yeah, I will always bring him up because he's he's deeply missed, man. He had
definitely.
a tremendous amount of beer knowledge, a tremendous amount, especially about breweries from the West Coast. He knew his breweries from the West Coast. I don't have, and the Arizona scene has grown tremendously. There's so many breweries here just in the now 6 years that I've lived here. There's so many more breweries than when I first moved here. It's crazy the amount of growth. What about in your area, Coach? You don't have like a ton of beers in your area. Are you seeing any sort of local growth? I know Rod J does. I know that. He's talked about it.
Yeah, I had one.
Your area seems to be one of the areas that not so much. So what's happened in your area?
We have, this is probably not my area. It's Payette Mexican Chocolate Porter. I don't know if that's Idaho or not. I have a beer here. Give me a second. that's brewed here, and the barcode looks like Idaho on it. So, yeah, we don't have a lot of beer out here. So, yeah, Idaho's kind of last in everything: internet, beer, lots of things. But it doesn't mean we're wrong. It just means we're not on the current page. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's fine. It's perfectly fine. And some of it might be you're not in Boise, right?
It is this. So look at the barcode.
Yeah.
That's the state of Idaho.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah.
So it is that Payette. So yeah, man, we have good things and bad things going on up here, just like everyone else. The worst thing is housing just went up 15%. So, and I'm in the market for a house. So go figure.
Good if you already own a house, but if you if you don't and you're shopping for a house, that's not so much good news, right?
Well, Mandy owns a property, but yeah, exactly. So it's kind of funny, but
yeah,
there's some decent breweries. A lot of hops come out of Idaho, as you know.
That's true. Yep.
Right. So
Idaho, Eastern Washington, some parts of Oregon, a lot of hops. That is hop country.
Right.
Very much so.
Right.
Rich is asking what beer y'all drinking. So what are you drinking there, Rod?
Funny thing, I just went to go pick up one.
Oh, what is that?
Great Lakes.
Triple Dog Dare.
Goddamn.
Dare. I haven't heard Great Lakes in a while.
Where's that from?
Cleveland, Ohio.
Is it really? Is Great Lakes out of Cleveland?
They're out of Cleveland.
Oh, I thought they were out of Michigan. I'm sorry.
9% ABV. It's funny. I picked this one up and I was like, have I had that before? I was going to do a review on it. That's one of the things you look at your reviews like, oh, I've done a review of this one before. All right, I'll just drink it.
It can, between doing beer reviews or being on Untapped, it can help you with, what beers you're drinking. Whoa, hey, what the hell? Hey, sign me up for some of that. Where's that line?
What's going on, Mandy Robinson?
I want to come up with the headphones on. Hurry.
Are we still in basketball court? I'm calling next. I got next.
Hey now.
I got
What's happening, Mandy?
That looks fantastic.
Hey, man,
I call next on that one. I got next.
Next. You're giving out hugs. What's going on?
That looks fantastic. I want one of those.
Hi, guys.
What's happening?
Come to Idaho.
Good to see you, Mandy.
What's up?
We were asking about how many times literally is used in a sentence. I think it's used quite a bit. I feel like that's the new word. Like everybody uses that.
Yeah, it's pretty common. That and legit speak a lot.
Yeah.
I was saying earlier, usually that gets used with kids, but do you use literally with coach a lot?
Literally?
Yeah.
Yeah. I do.
Literally is the new F word, bro. Some people that use
literally.
Like I literally just told you what to do, and you still did that.
I know. That sounds about right.
Literally is a noun. It's a verb. It's everything you want it to be. Right?
Yep.
Literally.
I use it a lot. I'll admit that.
Yeah, it's what's up.
Especially with the kids. So
yeah,
I'll pass it back over.
You're a parent. Oh dear God. Oh,
yeah. It's all the time.
It's all the time. You're like, no. I literally just told you to pick that up. Right? I literally just told you to pick that up. No, pick it up. Right? Yeah. If you're a mother or father, you are using literally.
Well, no, you didn't grow up in a Hispanic household. You ever get spanked with a chancla?
I got chanclas thrown at me, sure.
Yeah. Well, then there you go.
I was,
look at Ron. He's like,
being a biracial kid. Okay, not only did I get the chancla, I got the bonus content of being part black as well, where I had to go make my own switch.
Oh yeah, we all got that as a kid. Yeah.
And you better make a good switch. Don't get some cheap ass switch.
The worst thing was to make grandma have to go get the switch. That was the worst thing.
Oh man, brother!
I was deemed, and I had to go pick a good one and make sure it was cleaned.
How's your Spanish, Joe?
And then hand it off so that I could get my behind tore up.
Yep. Que quieres nalgadas? That I grew up with that. Que quieres nalgadas? You're laughing because you already know. Do you want a spanking? I was like, no, I don't want a spanking.
Like, who would ever want a spanking? Like,
my mom was like, well, then pick it up in 3 seconds, or this spoon. Tu nombre, your name on it. I'm gonna spank your ass with it. So, que quieres nalgadas? No, mom, no. Joe knows that.
No, there
if I didn't pick it up quick enough, Rod, my ass was red. I was like, damn it, I'm kind of brown, not too brown, but my ass, you know. So I'm rubbing my ass. Oh, that hurt, Mom. Okay. Do you want another one? No, I don't want another one. For what? Just because. No, I don't want another one.
Just as a reminder.
you didn't want to mess around with.
I met Jesus at like 7. I'm like, Jesus. Yeah.
I would much prefer getting my dad to switch than taking the beatings.
Yeah. So you both said a switch. What's a switch? Help me. What's
exactly.
A switch?
It's kind of off the tree, baby.
And
what do you mean?
Not only
flexibility.
Oh, like had to get a good.
They test it out. It's like, oh yeah, this is a good one.
Yeah, good one. You did good. Now bend over here. Yeah, that was your reward. Was getting beat with this damn thing. And my old man wouldn't tear your ass up with it. He'd hit you on the back of the thigh. See.
Oh yeah. Sometimes their aim wasn't great.
He didn't believe in that. He was like, no.
Nah, y'all didn't think of the switch. You got spanked with a switch?
Yeah, the switch off the outside. Actually, usually grandparents would send you out for it, but that was nothing. The switch was nothing. I knew kids that had the Matchbox tracks, the wooden spoon. Joe probably knows about the wooden spoon. If they had the wooden spoon, that was in households back in the day, and parents grabbed off the wall.
That's what I'm telling you about being multiracial. See, I'm part Italian. I'm part Mexican. These are very passionate races, right? Very passionate.
Yeah.
And half black, right? So, and tell you the truth, out of all of them, the black part's the most tame part. It's the most part that is just the most calm. Italian? Give me a break. My mom would take a lot of pleasure in going to the Italian market and buying the biggest wooden spoons she could find.
Bullshit.
I'll tell you, I'm going to break these on you.
You don't know, Coach. You don't know, man.
I don't know. You ready?
My mom, if you were to talk to as many times as that lady was in the chat and you were watching, and I would tell you, you don't know who that lady is.
No.
Like, that lady will still break to this day about how
mistaken so bad.
She would literally research. Literally, there we go again. She would literally research wooden spoons, Italian wooden spoons. Okay,
Mom, hang on. I got you on a YouTube channel. Hang on. Go ahead, Joe.
She would research wooden spoons to make sure they were the right size, the right thickness, and then she would tell me, "I'm buying this,
Mom,
until it breaks." Right?
What did you break over my ass when I was like 7 years old, Mom? Look, Rod.
She knows about the wooden spoon.
Yeah.
Mom, I love you. Thank you for saying that. You are the best mom ever. I love you. Can you give Rod J a shout out and Joe D? Say hi to Rod and Joe.
Hi, Rod. Hi, Joe.
Thank you.
I wouldn't. Thanks, Mom. Mom, I love you. Thank you so much. I know you always tell the truth. I love you.
Absolutely.
I'll call you back, Mom. I love you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, and a big.
So you motherfuckers think I don't know about the wooden spoon? spoon. Give me something else.
You didn't know about the switch. You didn't know about the switch.
Yeah, I didn't know about the switch. You're right.
Coach's mom. A little applause for Coach's mom. Absolutely. Now,
No, that was my legit mom. That's like my legit. She's
Right.
67 years old, bro. I call her for you guys.
Yeah.
I don't know about the switch. Rod's right. I don't know about the switch.
Okay.
but-
While I can appreciate that, Coach, you literally named one moment of your life.
Oh, give me a break.
My life was.
What else oh my god.
Well, the funny thing is that mom knew the moment too. She remembered the moment. She broke it with
Let me tell you, I can go on and on and on. Okay, look, if I didn't have this here, the reason I even grow this, I'll share a secret with you. The reason I even grow this part is because there's a scar here where I have 4 stitches where my mom fucking backhand me to shit, and freaking I had to go to the hospital and get 4 stitches because she knocked me unconscious. That's an Italian mother. None of yous has an Italian mother. That
I don't even know if that's just Italian. I just think mothers have the fastest backhand in the world anyway.
They do. That's for real.
I was out. No time for you know what I'm saying. That was it. But
I need more props. That was my mom for real, for real. You saw Raw and Uncut, and you guys are talking about wooden spoons. That was my mom. She's 68 years old, bro.
Yeah.
Spank my ass with a wooden spoon.
Yeah, no.
Fuck a chancla. Serio, for real. Like yeah.
I think moms back then had a wooden spoon club or something. So
hey, that's the thing though. Moms today are like, is your hot chocolate okay? Is the temperature okay? No, I'm sorry.
I have friends right now that will still tell you they were scared of my mother.
Oh, Joe, I'm scared of your mom. Never met her. I've seen her in the chat and I love her. I've seen her in the chat and I love her. And I'm sure Ron has a great mom. I'm scared of all of them, man. I know.
But it's funny.
Yeah.
It's funny because the two things you guys don't have that I don't have are kids, right? So, like when you have your kids and then your mother becomes a grandmother, they start spoiling them differently. In your head, are you thinking like, I never got that when I was a kid? Like, or the kid would do something, the kid gets a pass so easily from grandma now.
Joe, do you want to go first or do you want me to go first?
You can go, yeah.
Circa 2016, my little boy is like, I just want a flying saucer and a go-kart. So I show up with like a BB gun, some balloons, some bubble gum, whatever I have to do. And he gets one of those high-tech, what are those things? No, those things that fly.
Drone?
Yeah, drone. So he gets a high-tech drone, and it flies over like a mile above us. So I looked down, I was like, well, cool, you got the air. I got this. And then she buys him this high-powered scooter, and it goes 32 miles an hour. And it's from Walmart, which isn't bad, but the motherfucker goes 32 miles an hour. So he charges this. He's got a drone. He's on a scooter flying his drone. And I'm just like, hey, man, do you want some cake? He's like, fuck you, Dad.
Whoa.
And that's my mom. That's my mom. Just the best grandparent ever. And I don't blame her, but at the same time, I'm like, Mom, save some water. Save some water for the rest of us. Give us some. I'm like, hey, man, I got you a puzzle. He's like, man, you're the worst dad ever. Can you guys relate or no? I mean, I don't know.
Please. I mean, I don't have any kids, but I was thinking more like, like when your kid gets in trouble and it's like your grandma protects them and you're like, well, when I was a kid, you wouldn't have protected me. You'd have whipped my ass. But now you're protecting kids? Like
he stole a yo-yo from school.
Yeah.
And they had proof is on camera. And I was like, hey, Maddox, give the yo-yo back. And my mother came in hot. He didn't steal that yo-yo. They gave it to him. I was like, Mom, okay, it's okay. We're on school district time, blah, blah, blah. He never stole that yo-yo. And I was like, Mom, it's on camera. Well, he still didn't do that. And I was like, holy shit. So I'm scratching my head. And I'm like, I got to go home. And my kid's like, well, I'm going to go with Grandma. I was like, of course you are. Liar. Liars. Liars. It's crazy, Rod. My mother is retarded for my son. Like, it's a different level. And I hate to say that word, but it's just Jesus. Can he do no? Is he? He's not Jesus, Mom. This is not Jesus.
But that's the grandbaby, so the grandbaby takes on a whole new different thing. So, yeah.
Is that weird? Is that weird? Or am I just? Well, Joe knows that. Joe, please chime in. Please chime in.
It's yeah. So you've got Rich on here. The Rams are my team, and Donald was hurt with a torn rib cartilage, and that's Look, the Rams defense, even, of course, you guys know I absolutely the Rams. Everybody knows. My grandkids know, for Christ's sake. The Rams are the most important thing on the planet. It's Rams, and then possibly God, and then possibly family. You know what I'm saying? That's the way it works. The Rams,
what if there's ribs? Ribs got to take a spot up too.
It's challenging at that point, right? It is definitely, literally challenging at that point.
I want to show Raw J the sandwich I got today.
But it's definitely going to be, the Rams are still just more important. I mean, I absolutely love the Rams. I was brought home from the hospital in Rams gear, right? It was that important. But with all that said, even without Aaron Donald, he's been out of key games at key moments, and our defense has still crushed it. You know what I'm saying? He's one person. I have a man crush on Aaron Donald. Trust me, but he's just one person, man. And even without him, we have too many studs that come in there on defense and just kill it. You know what I'm saying? We do. Yeah. We have a lot of them. So that was the future. I think with Green Bay, with that particular game, with Green Bay, you have the offensive line of Green Bay is the whole story, really.
Yeah.
When it comes down to it, they gave an absolute future Hall of Famer all the time. You look at his jersey. It was clean. At the end of the day, he barely had any darn thing on it. I mean, they kept him upright. Is what any lineman likes to see, is their quarterback with a clean jersey. That's the whole story. The offense will motivate the defense, and the defense showed it. The defense stayed motivated. The offensive line kept our defense on the field, which will wear out any defense. I don't care who you are.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers knows how to do that. He's a living legend. The thing of it is, going into that particular game, tomorrow, is Brady knows how to do it a little better. He's been there. If he can get by this is his 10th Super Bowl.
I'm out, guys. I love you.
Right.
Peace.
We'll see you, Coach. Peace out, brother.
Have a fan.
Brother.
Have a fan. I'm a fan of Joe, Rod. Have a good night. Love you, brothers.
And we'll see you, brother. So if he can get through this, it's his 10th Super Bowl, man. That is it's unheard of. The man's 43 years old. Aaron Rodgers, as much as it's going to be incredibly entertaining at the least.
Yeah.
There's a lot of expectations coming out of this game for sure. But I think that oh boy, Hans wants in here. That could be anything right there.
Oh, Miami in the house.
Yeah, that Hans. Yeah. Okay, here I'm gonna.
It's funny though, because every time I hear Rams, and from the years I watched football, and thinking of all the Rams, all the great players they had their team, Deacon Jones or Olsen, or they've had Dickerson was there. All these different players. Jerome Bettis back in the day. I always think Vince Ferragamo. His name pops up first all the time for whatever reason. I think it's just because it was such a cool standout name. But that year he had them up there going, and it was like, hey, I don't know. He just always pops out to me. It's like that Ram. When I hear Rams, I think of his name first. I don't know why it is, but it just is.
He was a great quarterback. I mean, he really was. Yeah. He was good, man. Ferragamo should have took us all the way.
Yeah, we even ever should have had you guys in more. I mean, it's timing. It's like, you know what? If Michael Jordan wouldn't have retired those 2 years, the Rockets may have not won those titles. You know what I mean? Like, it's always timing when these things happen.
Yeah, and
Cheers, brother.
I mean, look at that example. I mean, the Rockets. I mean, the dream was incredible, man.
Yeah, yeah. But it's like
an incredible ball player. I mean, you look at all the accolades he's got. You know, he was an incredible ball player. He just had to be. It's same thing with Jordan's best friend there, Barkley. You know, who's also
Barkley was just the timing of it all.
He ran into Jordan. I mean, it's like,
I mean, even Clyde got in one before Jordan came back, right? Like Clyde was on that '96 team. If another year, it'd be like, "Oh, sorry, Clyde, Jordan's back. You're not getting any championships this decade."
I mean, Jordan, the competitive nature of Jordan. As much as I love to hate on Jordan, I do. I like to hate on the guy when he was playing because I'm a Laker guy. I was
a Laker guy growing up too. Yeah.
Diehard Laker guy. Love to hate on Jordan. I loved it. I mean, you know, but by the time Jordan came in, and I used to love it because he would get to the playoffs and not do squat. You know what I'm saying? It took him a while to win. And people love to focus on the fact that, he never lost in the finals. Well, goddamn it, he damn sure lost in the playoffs. I can tell you right now. Right?
Yeah.
Focus on that part. Hey, Craig, how you doing, brother?
I'm quite pissed, to be fair.
I like it. I like some piss and vinegar come in this right off the bat.
I've actually finished drinking, but I've been on it for a fair few hours. But yeah, no. I didn't expect you to still be going. Actually, you normally got one out.
Quite frankly, but we are.
Yeah, which is all good. It's good for me. It's good for me. So I can stay alone for a little while.
We are your venting mechanism. What do you about?
We keep Craig up to breakfast.
No, not quite. Not quite. It's only quarter past 3. It's only 3:15. So
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Craig, you had like poached egg on top of a steak, medium rare.
What?
Yeah, it's
steaks. Yeah, I like medium rare. Yeah, steak.
I don't think I've ever had poached eggs.
Like medium rare.
Yeah.
What? Whoa! Wait a minute.
I don't think I've ever had poached eggs. I've never.
Yes.
I like my steak raw, soft. You know.
Oh, blue.
Never had a poached egg.
I've never had a poached
egg. Is good.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay,
and I like eggs. I just never had a poached egg.
Okay, yeah. So Rod, let's take that a little bit further. Okay, I want to ask, how many ways have you had an egg?
I've had scrambled, fried, sunny side up.
No such thing as scramble in Europe.
Eggs Benedict.
Eggs Benedict.
I
That's
think that's it.
Yeah, that's kind of poached, isn't it?
Is that kind of poached, Eggs Benedict?
Yeah, an Eggs Benedict is kind of poached. You have to poach an egg to make Eggs Benedict, kind of. Yeah.
I mean, Craig kind of knows because Craig's over there. Did they come from England, like kind of the poached egg type thing? Or is that American? That's not an American thing.
I can't cook, so I couldn't tell you. So it's just one of them deals. Just
I know I've never had a poached egg though before.
If it tastes bad, I won't do it again.
You boil the eggs, obviously.
Oh, yeah, boiled eggs too. Sorry, I've had boiled eggs. Yeah,
hard boiled eggs. You just take the shell off and you've got the thing, and that's all right.
Poached is like they put a poach like in a special dish when they give it to you. It's kind of like, he's ordered a poached egg.
Oh well, you know, Rod. I don't know. So
I've seen it in the movies. They come out with a poached egg, like an egg type
not
thing.
necessarily. It's
I've seen on YouTube. Yeah,
you boil some water. Now this is the basic way, right? You boil water, and some people will, once it boils, you get it spinning. You put a little vinegar in there, just a tad, and that theory,
how you know?
That theory is to keep the egg because you take the egg Preferably crack it in a smaller dish so that you already have the egg ready to go in a smaller dish, and then throw it in the water, and then it stays all together in the water. Now, you do have some containers that will help you poach an egg, and they come in different varieties. You have silicone ones, you have metal ones, and all these sorts of things. But that is the basic of how to poach an egg. And then you take that egg. What the good thing about poached eggs is you can make them ahead of time. So let's say you have people coming over for brunch at 11, right? You can make said poached eggs however you want to make them at 6. Put them in the fridge and then reheat them. And poached eggs are freaking wonderful. Love it. I'll put a poached egg or 2 on some toast and have it with some coffee in the morning. Now, hell yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never. I haven't had it in a while. It's deviled eggs. I do like deviled eggs.
Deviled eggs, the one. There you go. Yeah, there's many different ways to have it.
I mean, I've heard of deviled eggs, but how do you do that?
You basically boil an egg, right?
Yeah.
And then
I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot Englishman. So
you cut the egg in half, and then you take the yolk out. Okay.
Yeah.
So you have 2 halves of an egg. Take the yolk out, and then you take the yolk, and that
Very Gordon Ramsay.
This is the part where people will differ in how they are going to prepare the deviled egg. But you take the yolk out and mix it with different ingredients.
Yeah.
And then basically take those ingredients and put it back in the white part of the boiled egg and serve it. And that is the basic.
Like some people use mayonnaise, some people use horseradish, some use all different things. And
more of a kick, I guess.
It's usually it's more like an appetite. Now they have deep fried deviled eggs, which are even better than just deviled eggs.
Wow, right, Christ, yeah,
those are really good.
Like one of the what's called possibly an Italian fried egg, possibly is taking the egg, putting it in a really hot pan, and then taking that grease that you're frying and throwing it back on the sunny side egg.
Do never mess with Italian cuisine, bro.
You're tilting the pan and throwing that hot oil back over top of the egg. So you're never flipping it. It's like a sunny, but you're throwing hot grease, hot oil back on top of the egg, and it makes this big bubbly sort of sunny side up egg. And it's very, I can get pretty into
it. Sounds like I need to experiment.
Yeah, I like your cooking skills there, Joe.
You could do
I
that,
literally get into it a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, I learned cooking through, and then when you're really hungry and learning to cook, it's like fuck's sake. It's like, goddamn. But eggs you can get away with.
Well, see,
I literally watch some of the cooking shows. Like one of the shows I watch is like Man Fire Food.
Yeah.
And you ever see Man Fire Food? It's like he grills and stuff. Like, and he goes to these places where he grills. Like they put shit in the ground, or they have their own. Like, I'm like, if you people get their I got a gas grill, and people get their charcoal grills. I'm like, if you ain't on Man Fire Food, you ain't serious about barbecuing. You ain't got like yourself up out of metal. You ain't got no pit where you're putting the food underground. Like you're just up here posing to be grilling, but you ain't really grilling unless you made some industrial complex type.
Yeah, I mean, you can edit the shit out of them things. You know, you can edit the shit out of this. No one know. It's just yeah. And then they've got all this fancy equipment, and you think, fuck, you know.
I still
and then the
think
ingredients for some of these things, you think, I can't afford that.
I see them do a rack of ribs today, and most people do ribs and they'll put like on their grill or whatever when they're grilling it. No, this guy had a cross where you had to hook the ribs into and put it on the stick.
Like you do.
That's like hardcore.
It's like $150, $200 for a load of ribs. It's like, everyone can afford that.
Oh, but the shit looks so good when it's done.
It's all bullshit, but yeah, it looks good. But come on now, be realistic.
I love to buy, really good smoked ribs. You know what I'm saying? I'm making the ribs not so much. You know what I'm saying? It's like I like to buy good beer. You know what I'm saying? I'm not into making good beer. I'm good with buying it. You know what I'm saying? I'm good with buying food. You know, I would much prefer to just pay you for it.
Yeah.
I know cats that literally. See, there I go. I know cats. Like Craig, one of the things you might or might not have heard is I was asking the question: how many times does the word "literally" get used in a sentence nowadays?
Literally all the time.
See, it's. I'm telling you, Rod, it's that word that is literally used, and it can be. It's like the F word. Literally, it's the new F word. It can be used as a noun, as a verb, as a it can be used so many different ways, just depending on how you literally say it.
Yeah.
It's just that it's that new word. It's like people are describing something to somebody and they're like, no. If it's about beer, no. See, you don't understand. I literally went to the brewery and stood in line for this beer. Right? If you're talking about record sales, no. He literally signed the record for me. You don't you don't understand. Right? Like, yeah, see, it's and when people say it, when they sound out every syllable of the word, then they're dead serious. Like that is the ultimate literally pronunciation of that word.
Yeah.
Right? No, I literally, and you're like, whoa! You just get blown back by like the biggest cloud ever. You're like, and that is literally the reaction people want when they give you that sort of descriptor. No. I literally, and as they're saying it, you're going, whoa, like some kind of superhero movie, right? Like some kind of superhero cartoon. I think there should be a new superhero character called Literally, and you're like,
he's literally here. No. Speaking of the ass whoopings we were talking about earlier, because you mentioned sound out, that was another one that was a bad ass whooping. When your parents were whipping your butt, but they were doing it to like their own cadence, sounding out the whipping why they were actually doing it.
I am not beating you because I hate you. I love you. And they're winded and they gotta actually catch their breath.
Yeah.
And you're like, so am I supposed to continue to can I get up? No! I'm not done beating you. You know what I'm saying?
They would literally catch a beat while they were beating you.
And my mom would say, like, why do I have to beat you every night? I'm like, well, I can't sleep without it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need this.
Hey, Joe D.
Sir.
I used to get beans by cups in my head, by ladders, by belts.
Well, belts.
By rocks.
I never had a rock, I have to admit.
Rocks.
Well, when I think about it, I've been abused.
How about the rock?
Literally, you got rocked. Literally.
So your parents are responsible for stoning you.
How about the rocks?
But you used to get those type of whoopings, and it was just like, I don't know, like everybody had them. But the worst was too, like when you were getting them when you were really younger, like 4 or 5 or whatever it may be, and they'd be like, "Don't you cry?" You're like, how am I not going to cry? You're whipping my ass. How do I not cry? And they're like, "Don't you cry?"
Yeah. Here's the kind of part of the deal, right? You hurt me. Water flows out of my eyes. That's how it works, right? Like that's the exchange.
Yeah. But do you remember? I don't know if you guys have ever done it. I was one of the kids that did do it at a certain point. I know other people have. That moment that came in when you actually reached back to grab the belt.
Oh man!
When you're like holding one end, they're holding one end, and they're like, "Let go," and you're like, "No," and you're basically at this point you're starting your lawyer negotiation skills because you're trying to figure out what to do next.
I think the belt is the worst thing.
Worse than, have you ever got the Switch?
No, never got a Switch, but the belt is kind of like the Switch.
Yeah. Well, the
It's
belt
worse than the Switch.
It just
The
depends.
Switch is nothing. I had the Switch. I think.
I'm not gonna go. Oh, no. I ain't gonna call the Switch nothing. No, I'm
You
not
got two guys that have had the Switch before, dude.
The belt's
I'll
worse.
go for a ride with you, but I ain't going that far on the ride. You know what I'm saying?
Anyway, you have a nice
I
ride.
had the the Switch.
I'm gonna head on
I had
out.
the Switch. It's not no Switch.
Yeah.
It was a stick.
Thanks
I had
for
the
having me on.
stick.
I just want to say hello anyway. So you take care,
man.
and
All
I'll
right,
speak to you next week.
All right,
Cheers,
take
guys.
care.
Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, if you were told to get the Switch and you came back with a stick, Hans, it was worse. Because if they had to go get the Switch, forget about it.
No.
I didn't have a Switch. I had a stick.
Now there was a piece of wood stick. Like I know about wood. Like one of my godparents, they had a stick and it was called Dr. Feelgood, and they would use that to spank your ass.
Yeah. No, it was. Yeah, I don't even want to go into it. It was awful.
It was a different time back then, I guess. I mean, nowadays kids call CPS or whatever.
You know what's funny too is I did not lay a hand on my kids. I did not hit any of my kids. I didn't have to. I had girls, and all I had to do was raise my voice in a particular way, and those girls would just they would melt. Like that was it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I just didn't have to. You know.
I think as we get older, as a generations, you learn more, right, as you go. So I think maybe that was part of it. But at the same point, I think we're definitely more rambunctious as boys than as girls are, right? So we get a lot more shit a lot of times.
It's interesting because I'm a grandparent. I have 3.5 grandkids, I call it, because I have one on the way. So I'm about to have my 4th grandchild. And the same daughters that I grabbed firmly a few times my youngest, pay attention to what I'm telling you, sort of thing, but never ever hit my kids. You know what I'm saying? Never.
Yeah.
It's interesting because, when those kids have kids and they start hitting those kids, you're like, wow, like where did that come from? You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
hey, you know what I think?
You ain't my mama. You know what I'm saying? Because you like mean,
Hey, Joe D. You know what I think? Women are respected, and you have like daughters. They gotta be respected. You cannot hit them because they're the generation that make us as men stronger. That's what I think.
It's a good process.
That's a good theory.
Although I know women that did get their ass beat though when they were growing up. That came out to be good women.
I know.
It's just, yeah. But I think you try not to. I think, and I think I don't know. Like I said, I don't have kids, but I think if I had kids, you as a parent, you might look differently how you raise a boy versus a girl and stuff for obvious reasons on different things.
But women supposed to be treated good.
Yeah.
Daughter good, a man different. But with love. That's the thing in this world, love. Once you show love, then they will follow you. That's how it works. Man.
That whole gray area of love.
Yeah.
Now, relating love to beer. In the course of being who I am,
I love beer, though.
There you go. There's the famous. There's the famous quote. I have had many people, being who I am, that have run into me. Oh, you're Joe D. Oh man, I love beer too, man. I could drink a whole 30-pack in like 3 hours, and I'm like, that's a whole different love.
Yeah,
I can't do that.
Yeah,
I promise you, that's a whole different.
30 hours.
You feel me? So love is this 4-letter word.
It depends.
There,
that's what you said.
That means a whole lot. Now, back in the day when me and Rajay were coming up, loving your kid and being very proud of not spoiling your kid was
Yeah.
considered love. Not spoil your kid was thought of as not sparing the rod. That's the way you were raised.
Yeah.
That was a very common practice. That was what was up in those days. Now, not so much. And
That's
quite
different.
frankly, you can see some of the repercussions of that. I think in our society as a whole. I think
But I'm not gonna lie, spoiling your kids is good, but if you want to spoil your kids, they gotta have like a reward. Okay, you want this, you gotta do this, you know?
Boy,
You get what I'm saying?
But then that's earning it at that
But
point.
nowadays it's like, oh, you want this? I'll give it to you. Oh, you want this? I'll give it to you. Oh, you want this? And they don't grow up spoiled.
Spoiling your
You know what
kids.
I'm saying?
That's the definition of spoiling your kids. Wait a minute. You're
Exactly.
sending mixed messages here. What are you talking about? It is spoiling your kids is just that. That what you just defined.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
You don't want to spoil the kids. You want your kids to earn it. You want them to go out there and earn it.
Why?
Yeah.
I mean, spoil, you just give it to them. They don't have a respect for it, right? So, when Joe and I grew up back in the day, it was like, you need to earn this so you learn what the worth is of getting to what you want for that satisfaction.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, like, you know, this is my personal life, but unfortunately, my son's mother is spoiling my son to the death.
Yeah.
And it's bad. I told her, hey, don't do it because it's bad. And she said, no, it's good because they're going to grow up great.
Well, you can't get everything.
Well, they might grow up great or they might grow up not great. But you understand, they're going to be spoiled. Once they go out into the world, they're going to be so arrogant and so spoiled that their reality is gone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's like we help take care of our nephew, my wife's brother. His parents have passed away, so we help take care. We do stuff, and like the parents are always, well, his parents are going, but his grandparents are always kind of almost giving him. In the years past, I've always given him kind of stuff, and then we give. It's like I tell my wife, like we can't give him everything. Like he has to earn stuff as well, and down the line, and you got to keep that balance because at a point he thought we were freaking like Will Smith and the Fresh Prince are like, they always got money there. They're like, no, we don't always have money. Like we just throw it. Like you have to earn. You got to. And he came up here one summer. I took him around when I coached football with kids, and I showed him where all the, I don't use the word bums, but people that had no money and stuff. And I was like, he was lagging in school. Like you don't do your stuff. That's where you're going to be down the line. Do you want to be that type of person? And me and him had that talk and all that kind of stuff. And he buckled up after that. And it's kind of like, you have to give them a goal. Like, hey, there's no problem helping and doing stuff and providing stuff.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
With them to have that feeling of the earning of it as well, because they'll respect it more.
Yep, absolutely, man. Absolutely. That is balance, and it's per child. It's per person. Like, it definitely is per person. I have two kids, and they're each completely different. They each have their complete different ways that they learn, and each one of them is fine, but you have to, pay attention and respect each person, and they each need different things. So that love and that sort of same value system, that same, it will come in different ways,
I think you have to parent to that skill set of each child individually. It's kind of like when at work, when we coach or we train to that skill set that person has. You can't train person A to be like person B if they don't have those qualities. You can't teach these two the same thing if they're different. You have to find what each motivation is and drive that way.
Yeah. So it's fine. It's the same thing we do here on this show. Now we can talk to our craft beer people in a more educated, knowledgeable, deep way. In our malt liquor community, we dumb it down quite a bit. we have to slow down, sound things out, and that sort of thing for that community because they're just a little bit slower, a little bit farther behind.
All about your audience.
It's all per your audience.
Hey, Joe, I'm not gonna lie, I am slower, so
What?
it's okay.
You can take it a lot.
Really?
Yeah, I'm a little slow with the parenting thing. With the parenting thing.
Oh, with the parenting thing.
I thought you were just talking in general. Oh, okay. All right. Well, all right.
Talking in general.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say that's not no breaking news, bro. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, no parenting. Okay, man, we got you, brother. We got you. We're breaking your balls.
No, it's okay, bro.
Absolutely.
I'm young. I'm 33. I'm learning.
Oh, please.
Still learning.
Yeah, you're young.
You're in your prime, bro. Are you kidding? When I was 33, yo.
But that's different, bro.
Yo.
Everybody's different.
Right? Stuff's still.
Hans can still wear tracksuits and be the pimp at the club at that age. So,
33, man. I tell people, man, like and shed some light on this, Rod. We've got a younger generation. Hell, you're not too much. You're literally just a year older than my daughter, but it's fun because I tell my daughter this, my oldest, for me, 28 to like 34 was just the prime. I mean,
Yeah, you're right. I hit it. I see it.
You feel like you're older when you're in your early 30s, but you're really not. You're still able to do some of the things you really want to do in general life. You're still young enough, but old enough and mature enough. You've had enough seasoning in your life, enough cold.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of stuff, man. I've seen a lot of crazy stuff.
You can put.
I've seen so many things that I don't even want to tell you.
Right. So you can put things in perspective.
Yeah.
What do you think, Rod? I think that's you tell me how it is for you. That for me, that age range where Hans is at right now is just a fantastic part of your life.
Yeah. I mean, I think at that level, you kind of had some of the things depending what your background was and your upbringing. You're definitely more alert to things. You know the different things. You're kind of like head on a swivel type stuff that you're seeing all this stuff around you. You kind of taking things. You're like, they're like, oh, your boys
crazy, bro.
Let's go to this club. Blah blah blah. You're like, no, man, we need to go to that club because that club's on a whole different thing that I don't want to be on tonight. You know what I'm saying? So why don't we go over here? We'll kick it over here. We'll have some drinks. It might be a little bit of jazz R&B or something playing. We can kick back and relax, and you can do that instead of going over here where everybody's getting frisked at the door or something. So you learn these things as you become older. You see things. It's kind of like you could be in a club and you look over and you could just automatically tell what's happening over there. Like you start to know when things are about to go down. And it's kind of like you can see the body emotion. You know how to read people. And so it's kind of like you get to that level.
You know what I learned about this life? You know what I learned about this life? That somebody's going to tell you something that's the truth. And then later on, it come true. And what I'm trying to say is that you're going to learn the hard way. Everybody learns the hard way.
Yeah.
Well, that's the way you learn, quite frankly.
Well, we all have parents that are like, when we were young, they're like, don't do this or don't do that because this is what happens. And you're like, oh, it won't happen this way. I got it all down. I'm good to go. And it's like, well, the next morning you're like, damn, if it didn't go down that way, because they were out there. Your parents were out there. Your parents knew how stuff. It was different times, sure, but the people were still kind of doing the same type of things, and they know.
Hey, Rod, what would you say, man? If you're talking about just life in general, dear God, we're a few beers in when you're starting to do this.
I may have to go to whiskey.
Right? Yeah, I mean, come on, right? You're ready for whiskey and cigars at this point. So when
whiskey and cigars,
we're both gray beard type guys. We're
literally Literally.
Literally. We've got, so one of the things that I tell my kids, both my daughters, is the key to life is patience, really. It just
You're right. You're right.
and the more you learn patience, I like I tell my oldest is a little better at it. She doesn't have all the kids currently. She's about to. But one of the things I tell her is like, patience just seems to be one of those skills that not everybody has. And the older you get, you just seem to learn that, like, I never quite regret not saying something as much as I do saying something. You feel me? At the wrong time. I generally will get an opportunity to say something that I didn't because of patience, because of holding my tongue, than I would when I say something and then you just absolutely regret it. And by the time that person comes around again and you have that chance to actually say what you meant, it's better received because that person's ready to receive it. And you're grateful that you had that opportunity, and you can better share it at that point. And what are your thoughts on this sort of thing?
Yeah, I mean, it's that patience is the thing. Like we were told, we were younger again. Our parents like, don't rush to try to get through life. You're going to get there at a certain point, or whatever they would say. It was kind of like we always wanted to go faster when we were younger and stuff to get points. And they're like, no, slow down, enjoy it, blah, blah, blah. You'll get to that later on. And you learn that as you get older. And I think, one of the big things is, as I've talked to younger people in the past, not having kids, but having like my nephew or where I've mentored and did stuff. It's like, enjoy the spot you're in. Like, stop trying to get down to where you're at. Enjoy where you are at. Don't think about what you don't have. Think about what you do have, right? Be happy for what you do. Like, people will say, well, this is terrible. Blah. It's like, my wife told me one day, like a few months ago, it's like the worst decision you got to make in the course of the day, what craft beer you want to drink. She runs her company that she runs. They run affordable housing for people. She deals with people that don't know where they're going to be sleeping at certain points or getting evicted for stupid stuff. So for me, it's like, for me to choose a craft beer, that's my toughest decision versus you can't pay rent. You can't have a place to live for your kids. You and your kids are in a car. I mean, it puts it all in perspective. I think people lose that with a lot of stuff that's out there. It's like, enjoy the moment you're in and look to actually make it better from where you're at. And if you can touch someone else to make them feel that way, if everybody could touch one person a day to give them some type of encouragement or a better life or a better thought on life, how much better would the world be? If you can reach your hand out and help one person each day, and everybody did that for one person, you can't say we wouldn't be in a better spot as a country or as a world even.
So Hans, you're actually a millennial, right? You're actually in that early 30s part of your life. What's your perspective on this, man? What you have heard what cats my age and Rod's age have told you your whole life to this point, right? What's your actual thoughts, regardless of what we've said? What's your actual thoughts?
Is everything is nuts. How the hell you accept this?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. A lot of stuff is nuts.
Certain things feel impossible, right?
But do you look at like, things are nuts, but do you focus on everything being nuts over here? Or do you say it's nuts over there, but I'm over here, so what can I control over here?
I don't know that he has that yet, man. I don't know that he knows he has.
Because that's what it gets down to. Such extent, what can I control on my space? Because that's going to always be crazy over in that area. Let me control my space first, and then we can move forward.
It's interesting. Huh? I love getting young people's, to me, young, right?
Hey, is this going to be on YouTube?
Is it going to be? It's on YouTube and Facebook at the same time, son. I got news for you. This is This is
Okay.
literally being live streamed on Facebook and YouTube at the same time. Yeah, this is not.
This has become two Gen Xers talking to a millennial.
There you go. Yeah.
Hey, can you give me a minute? I'm gonna take a piss.
Oh. Okay. There you go.
It's okay.
Yeah. Please don't wait. Go take care of that, please.
He's courteous. He asked permission, so you know.
Hans, man, you never know what you're gonna get from Hans. I swear. But it's also great though. At the same time, I like to get, because I like getting that feedback because it reminds you of when you were 30. What did he say? 31? Did he say 30?
Yeah, 33, I think.
33.
Yeah.
It just gives you that perspective of when you were 33. What would it be like right now? Excuse me, if you were 33. You think of what was going on in our lives. I don't know. What are you, a year or two older than me?
Yeah, I'll be 50 so yeah.
Yeah, you're a year older. Well,
yeah.
I'll be 51 this year, so you'll be 50.
But in our years, we didn't have social media.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. We didn't have that.
Yeah.
But just suffice it to say, like, in my generation, I grew up in LA, and the whole kind of colors thing was happening. Gangster rap was exploding. That whole, so there was a big change in LA at that time.
Yeah.
And at that time, things were thought of as like, boy, what the hell's going on? It was just as kind of helpless, if you will. You know what I'm saying? But in my early 30s, though, oh my God, you had
Hey, Joe D.
Sir.
I already know you're crazy. It's okay.
Oh yeah, please. That has been documented by now. Yeah,
and I love you. I love you, bro.
That didn't think I was crazy has got to be out of their right mind at this point. Yeah. That's well documented, please. Yeah, that's video documented. There's many. There's a long of craziness documented here. Absolutely. Absolutely. So who do you got in tomorrow's games, man? Tell us before we have to close this out. Who do you have in tomorrow?
What game? What are you talking about?
What?
What's that?
What? Am I in America?
What
the hell?
I'm in Thailand.
Kansas City, Buffalo.
There's like a couple of, I don't know. There's this sport in this country called America that like is the biggest sport ever. It's the most popular thing ever on television, and it's called football. And they're
Rams. There you go.
What?
Rams are out. They're out.
We're out, bro.
Rams.
You get the Buccaneers and the Packers.
I am all for the Rams. Trust me.
Okay, the Buccaneers. There you go.
Oi! Oh my God. Okay, Hans, wait a minute, Hans, it's well documented. We just covered it, as a matter of fact, like 2 seconds ago, literally about how crazy I am. So how crazy is the guy that don't know American football like tomorrow? I bet you.
I kind of know. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't watch that much sports.
Oh yeah.
But I want to know.
Yeah. See, like if you have a Super Bowl party, Hans isn't watching the game. Hans is over at the buffet table, getting little nachos, some cheese, some of the chicken. He's getting the food and watching the commercials. He ain't watching the game as much.
Okay, is Hans the one that at a football party with a soccer jersey? Is he that guy?
I'm with the soccer bombs, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hans shows up with like the Brazil soccer jersey on, right? And he's like,
like it's not that kind of football party, Hans.
I got my football jersey on. What's up with all you fools, right? Who's this Tampa team you're talking about? And what the Bills? Where's this Buffalo? What is that? I have Buffalo.
Good. It's Tampa.
Okay, you know what's kind of cool? The first time I had buffalo wings was actually near Buffalo. That was the first time. The first time I even
never had a ranch
with. Actually, it was with blue cheese. Actually,
I'm a blue cheese guy too.
Blue cheese is good. If you have a ranch, I'm gonna get mad, bro.
I had never
get pissed off.
Okay, this is the early 80s. I mean, late 80s, right?
Right.
I had never heard of this. We're talking 88. I had never heard at this point of buffalo wings. Never heard of it. I mean,
yeah, because it really was emerging around that time, right? Yeah.
Just and so I got.
What, 88? You never heard of buffalo wings with blue cheese?
No,
not the chain, not the BW3 really was like early 80s or mid 80s when they started to emerge. I think.
No.
And even then, it wasn't everywhere. It wasn't everywhere. It was just
what happened? I got stationed in the service in upstate New York, near Buffalo, and that's where I got introduced to buffalo wings.
Yeah,
and they
blue
were
cheese.
You could get 50. What felt like you could get 1 million of them for $5. It felt like at the time you could get 200 million of them, and to this day, they're some of the best wings I've ever had. I've compared in my mind every
blue cheese. They got to be blue cheese.
Yes,
you say a buffalo
no ranch.
A while ago.
No ranch.
Well,
no ranch, blue cheese.
Forgo that.
But you're saying Buffalo Wild Wings you think are the best, or just wings in Buffalo?
I'm trying to tell you my experience. So
it's called buffalo wings from fucking New York. From New York, Buffalo.
I told you never know what
you got fucking blue cheese.
This is freaking great.
Go ahead, upstate. Literally upstate.
Buffalo, New York, with blue cheese, with wings.
Yeah.
There's no ranch.
Yeah, there's no.
Okay, I hope you don't talk about ranch.
Ranch, ranch. I can remember the first time I had ranch. Can you remember the first time you had ranch, Rod?
Yeah, last night we're fucking.
No, it wasn't.
It might have been with wings or something. Like I would never order ranch like for a salad dressing because I'm more like a sometimes Thousand Island, sometimes vinaigrette type guy, depending. But yeah, it had to be with wings. First time I had ranch, and I did not like it. I went blue cheese after that.
Where?
I can remember the first times having ranch. I mean,
so you had ranch the first time you had the wings, okay?
No, not me. No, but I can remember he brought ranch, so I'm like, I can remember the first time having ranch. I can remember the first time having wings. It wasn't with ranch; it was with blue cheese, of course. It was near Buffalo, New York. That's where I had my first ever. You know what I'm saying? It's quaint to having the first time you ever had clam chowder was having it in Boston, for Christ's sake. You're having the ultimate clam chowder, and you'd probably compare that clam chowder to every clam chowder you've ever had after that, right? Like it would be that's my, you know what I'm saying? That's comparison. So the first time I ever had wings, buffalo wings, as something to eat was in upstate New York near Buffalo. Yeah, absolutely. That was and it was snowing like a sieve, as it always does up there. And
Buffalo, yeah.
And that was the first time I was like, wings, really? I can remember ordering 50 of these things. And I'm like, 50? Like what? What? I couldn't fathom in my head why you would order so much of something.
Well, I think back then they were like, I don't know, like 15 cents a wing or something too.
Oh, it was.
So they were like a crazy low price. I mean,
well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it was. What felt like you could order 50 of them for what felt like $10. Honestly.
Yeah.
It was a ridiculous and that's what made them so popular is because they were so cheap. They were that throwaway part of the chicken, and that's what made them so darn cheap. And then they
after you drank those beers, what better thing to have than wings? And yeah, I mean,
oh my god, right?
Yeah, I never really liked celery with ranch until celery with blue cheese until I had wings. So it was like I never wanted celery before, but now I got wings. I want some celery and blue cheese.
Okay, so and now, how often do you actually have wings with blue cheese? I mean, it's
pretty much all the time because we order.
Hey, yo, the staple is Buffalo, New York. You got blue cheese. What the hell are you gonna put like fucking ranch?
A lot of people like ranch.
Fucking wing.
They offer you ranch with blue cheese, and there are people that do like ranch. I'm blue cheese myself, and I'll get it with celery and get it with carrots now because you can get carrots with it.
What tastes better, ranch or blue cheese?
Well, we're both blue cheese, so I mean,
I can
go. Why you put acid in your mouth? Ranch. It tastes like shit. Like tastes like an asshole.
I haven't been tasting that.
You're gonna have to
you got blue cheese that tastes fucking great. That's from the original from fucking New York.
Is it too tart? Is it too tart?
Yeah, what is the asshole taste?
No, be honest. You got the original shit with fucking.
So what is what I am familiar with rimming. I've heard of rimming.
Oh, you do rimming?
I have no idea. So you tell me what this.
Hey, girls, ass out is okay. It's good.
That's okay.
Yeah, it's good. It's a woman. If you ate guy's ass out, it's different. It's a different acid.
I love Hans comes on.
There's a difference, Rod. The woman is okay. The guy don't eat a guy's ass out.
I feel like we became the Howard Stern show or something here.
Yeah, woman's ass is a different acid.
It's a different, right?
If a man's ass out is a different acid. It's extreme because
it's extreme.
You're not gay. You know what I'm saying? It's different.
That's a whole different party, right? Tell them.
Of course. Whole different sausage.
That's a whole different party, right? Yeah, that's
yeah.
We got some people in the chat that now say, "See, now I want some buffalo wings."
Yeah,
and blue cheese. But now I bet you they've kind of switched off of that.
Blue cheese.
It depends on their appetite.
Just like Joe D. Go fuck your mother.
I bet you they want theirs with a little less taint in there.
Literally.
I told you, man. You don't know what I told you. I was gonna send that link, and you don't know what you're gonna get. I swear to God.
Oh man, it's like a box of chocolates.
Yeah, it's a box of chocolates. It's freaking great.
Yeah, send the link. Yeah.
I realized I went through and checked. I did not do a beer review on this one, so I didn't crack it open. So I did another Sublimity self-righteous black IPA because I had a 6-pack of those. So
was that?
I got to save the Triple Dog Dare for the review now.
Okay, so what's your process, Rod, for reviewing? Because I do notice you post way the F more than I do. So, which is next to nothing. So what's your process when you get beers? How long are you going to be holding on to it before you actually review it?
I usually try to get a review up on a day, but like right now, my backlog, my library, I think I got like 25 beers that I've done. I haven't put up there yet, but usually when I get it, I try to drink them within the date frame of the beer. Like I asked you earlier about like we look at dates and stuff on beers. I always try to check to see. Like I had a couple Boulevard beers I drank the other day. I didn't do a review on them because it was outside the suggested time by the brewers. So I always give them that respect. But the brewers were still fucking magnificent. I don't know why they cut themselves short, but they were really good. But I usually try to do it within that, and then I kind of work stuff through. Knowing the different styles is the big thing. So obviously things that are more like your lagers, I'll usually work them up front. Some of your IPAs, I'll work them up early to get some of the freshness from the hops and stuff. Things like Imperial Stouts will usually go to the back. Belgian ales will usually go to the back because they can be held for a long time. Some of the sours will go there as well. So knowing the different styles, I rotate them in and out to try to match up when the best time is to drink them.
Okay.
Yeah, like I got some bourbon counties I still haven't drank from last year that like I know I can hold them still, so I'm not in a rush to drink them. But I got to get those worked in at some point.
I do some
Yeah, I don't know what you said.
A ton of beers, actually. I've been. There's some people that have seen my collection and have been like, "You're a freaking liquor store in your house, bro."
Yeah.
I do have.
Hey, you got Dungeon?
I do have.
You got Dungeon?
No, not.
You walk in, that's it. A whole bunch of winery and beers right there, aging for like fucking 10 years.
No Dungeon, but I do have some beers that are definitely 10 years old. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
But
okay.
Right. Yeah. So I do have, you know what I'm saying? So it gets kind of tough to kind of pick out certain beers. And then when you do start collecting these stupid beers, certain beers just keep getting pushed back. And then before you know it, you've had them 10 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't even realize you end up buying a 6-pack of this and a 4-pack of this, and then you go on another beer haul and you dump a few $100 into that one, and the next thing you know, you're like, oh yeah, I'm dying to try this. Oh, I'm dying to try that, and you can only drink so many damn beers. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And these breweries come out with these things at certain times that you have to get them. So you have to get them at that point because they won't be back out again. Yeah. But yeah, like the same thing you said, like people see the beers I have in my basement. Like, you got a lot of beers, like you have no freaking idea. Because what you see here, I know people that have 3 to 4 to 5 times more than what I got here. And it's just one person. So it's like I try to maintain them in a relatively quick way to look at them and get them all in. But usually I buy just the one. If I can, because that makes it a little easier than buying 6-packs and all kind of stuff around. But like, the deals that I get on stuff, it's like, oh, a 6-pack $4.99, fucking throw it in the cart, Yeah. But one of the things that's key, and I don't know if you've used it or not on Untapped, is you can build your list on Untapped, and it'll let you put in when you add beers what the purchase date was or the best by date, and you can always track it to see which beers you need to be drinking along those lines. So that's really a key thing, and I keep my beer cellar on Untapped.
Oh, well, thanks, man. Thanks for that. No, that's a pro tip. I love it. And Bum will tell me about certain things about Untapped now. Untapped is really broadening out, hadn't it? Once they made that decision to go from a couple of guys in a garage to, okay, we're taking this serious now. You remember that was a few years back.
Yeah.
And they officially announced that, we're making money on this thing. This is the way it's going to work now. And you started hearing some squeaking from breweries about how much they're actually being charged. But when you go to a brewery that uses Untapped, you're like, oh, this is freaking great. Yeah. Like, they'll have the whole menu in there, they'll have everything in there. And you're saying now you're adding that you can actually build a list. Now they have a chat function. You can chat with your friends that are in. I mean, it's again, here we go with the L word. It's literally turned into a true beer social app.
Well, you think
hey, Joe, you believe in love? Love.
I don't love you.
Yo, I believe in this.
Right, I don't love you.
Yo, I believe in this. Look.
What the hell? What?
It's dark. Oh, it's a hop slam.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's safe.
There you go.
I was scared there for a minute. I was scared.
I'm gonna be hop slam right now.
Yeah.
Look.
Yeah. Whoa!
That man's a beast.
I would advise not doing that times with your teeth, my friend. Yeah.
I put that on your Bumble video, homie.
Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, it's spilled.
You put that on your
Yeah.
on your Bumble, and that's what's up, son. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if this all comes through, but if it does with the light here, if I can get it turned.
Oh yeah, I kind of.
But there's a part where there's like it shows your list there.
Hey, how you know?
And what you have in the cellar.
How you know it's filled?
You know what you might want to move into. You can click on it and then see it. You can sort it out by date and all kinds of stuff that you'll know what to drink ahead of time.
That's really clever. I like that.
Yeah. But think about this, people talked about it used to be Untapped, Beer Advocate,
yeah.
And what were the other one? It was
yeah, there was
beer ratings or whatever or something. Rate beer, and Untapped actually purchased beer. So they got the hardcore beer drinkers now under basically Untapped as well. Because Rate Beer ended up getting purchased in by like a stake of it by like AB and Bev.
Yeah.
And people were like kind of wondering the credibility of it and stuff as well. But
it was purchased, wasn't it?
when you looked at all three, it was kind of like Rate Beer was kind of like people that kind of knew about beer and people that didn't know about beer. It was kind of a mix. You didn't know what you were going to really get. If you look at Beer Advocate, it was all the hardcore beer geeks. And it was like, that's a little too much where I went. But Untapped was perfect. It was like, hey, we got a 5-point thing system, going to rate it. We put details in. You guys can put the details in about the beers, updates, send us edits, all that stuff. And it worked out to be probably the best user-friendly of them all.
Absolutely. And there was people like myself and probably yourself that adopted it right away.
Hey, Joe D.
Yes, sir.
I just picked up my spunk.
Oh, I'm gonna mute you, bro, for real.
Because the beer is good.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good on that. That's
yeah.
I'm joking.
Okay. Well, yeah, that was so wow.
Yeah,
so,
I'm joking.
Be careful what you wish for sometimes, you know what I'm saying? So so back in the day, like you were saying though, you had Rate Beer and Beer Advocate. They were the two big dogs as far as beer rating, right? And then here comes this little, like I said, a couple guys in the garage making this beer app called Untapped.
Yeah.
And we were slowly adapting it, but still, the Beer Advocate was the big dog. They were the big dog. And then we started hearing that between the both of them, I have a hard time figuring out which one was first. Beer Advocate got part bought out, and so did Rate Beer. And it was like, what's happening with our world here? And then at the same time, a lot of us were adopting Untapped because it was on your phone.
Yeah.
They were the ones that had the app that was on your phone. And it was like, I made that decision right away with my channel. It was like, well, this is the way we're going. I used to look up beers on both platforms, on Beer Advocate, and I never really quite got into Rate Beer, but on Beer Advocate and on Untapped. And I quickly got rid of Beer Advocate. I quickly got rid of that. I was like, to the point where I don't know. I guess I could look them up, but I don't even know if they're still around.
Yeah, they're still there. It's just now they're under Untapped, and they were fine. They announced the whole thing and all kind of stuff, but it was kind of like I liked Untapped because like people ask me about my beer channel, like kind of do it. And when I created my channel, it's like, look, maybe for my business sense or whatever, but I had a mission statement, all kinds of stuff. I said my whole thing is to teach people about beer in a fun and entertaining way. Yeah. It's beer. It shouldn't be hard, and that's what Untapped was like as an app. It was just an easy way to find out about it. You get people making some comments that you can find sometimes entertaining on the beers. It wasn't overcomplicated, and that's why I went to it. I went to Beer Advocate. You'd have some of these guys that would like, oh, you want to rate a beer? Well, you got to put in 300 words about it before you can put in a rating. It's like, it's just my rating. I just want to know how I like this. And they made it too hard. And then when you were a Rate Beer, you had people that were just throwing stuff up there. Oh, that's a Budweiser. Well, that's a 1. And it's like, what? Budweiser isn't a 1. Like, why are you like you're slamming different things for reasons that make no sense? So Untapped just had the more sensible user, to use that term that I liked. The more it had the casual user, it had some of the hardcore users, but it was kind of like just more of a more friendly, user-friendly platform to enjoy. And that's what stuck with me on Untappd. I just kind of went in full force on it after that. So they made it a little fun. Like, hey, you drank this. Here's a little badge, or here's something you can show, which is great for like us because we do a lot of social media stuff. So people see, your badge and it would kick over to Twitter. And it's like, oh, you're a Belgian explorer, level 12, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't really mean jack, except that people say, well, this person may know a lot about beer because they drank a lot and they're being recognized for it. So it gives you kind of a proof of you being involved in the beer community. And that's the key thing I liked about it too.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. With all the different badges they have. And, I remember in the early days of Untappd, I used to say, at some point, this isn't really good for you, right? Like it just how many damn beers you've had. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh yeah, this guy's an alcoholic. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, yeah, from the validation,
I'm not alcoholic.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah,
I'm a connoisseur.
Hans doesn't go to class, so he's not
bagging chicks.
Yeah. So at some point, but
I'm joking.
Right. So, at some point it's like, it's validation for, like you were saying, for some of the beers you've had, and and that you might actually know something about, like Ruben that comes on our show. I think he's had the most beers out of that guy. Dear God, his Untappd is deep. You know what I'm saying? Untappd is whoa Nelly. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So when Ruben jumps on, I really like it because you can ask him a question. He pretty much knows. I mean,
yeah.
Those are guys that definitely sample a lot of beer.
Yeah. And that's the thing too, is that, like, not this last year with everything. Well, beginning of last year, we went to one beer festival, but we go to these beer festivals and we can sample stuff. And it's kind of, I tell people, I did a video about it a few years back, like, don't get caught up in the ratings type thing. Because if people try to follow all the ratings on stuff, you don't know how that person may be rating for one thing. And then somebody says, well, I'm going to give this one a 91. Well, why do you get a 91? What's on a 91 to a 95 or a 92? Or that? It's like, just talk about what the beer actually did. What did you get out of the beer? That's the main thing. So it's kind of like with Untappd, you have like basically like a Twitter type thing, right? You have like a certain number of characters, say what you want, don't BS, because you only got a certain amount of room, and people can actually pick up from that kind of stuff. And it makes it nice and makes it easy to be able to share the words around that beer and to get it out there. And people that want to follow you or become friends with you, you can set that up and, kind of go from that way. And like I said, hooking into the social media makes it a nice aspect as well. But Untappd is just, to me, the one that was the best out of all three that put everything together.
Right. Absolutely. And now here we are. I don't know how many years later since Untappd started, but it's obviously the king.
Can I say something about Untappd?
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Untappd is very honest. Beer Advocate is not honest.
Yeah,
that's the two difference.
Or what people say on Beer Advocate?
Yeah, Beer Advocate is by company or by customer or whatever. But I think is when it's Untappd, is very honest.
Yeah,
very honest. That's the difference.
I mean, you look at some of the comments, and a lot of them do seem to be that because a lot of them with other beer drinkers and stuff too. But you did watch some of them. I mean, there's still some people that, like, I saw one time on Untappd, and someone said, "Oh, it's too chocolatey." I'm like, you're drinking a stout. It's going to be chocolatey. But you have some of that stuff that happens once in a while, but for the most part, people are just giving like their little feedback, which is awesome. I like when people give you the little notes and stuff. I try to do that when I do the reviews and like kind of a.
Hey, you know what the best chocolate stout? It was a Guinness stout.
Which one?
100 anniversary. 100 anniversary.
100.
The Imperial Barrel Aged Stout.
No. It was a 100 anniversary.
It was with the red label, like the red and the blue and stuff on there. I think.
Yeah.
It was a Guinness anniversary stout. That was a decent one. Still, my favorite is the foreign export though. But that was one that was right behind her. So yeah, I had that.
Good. It was good.
It was good. It was good.
Yeah.
The
The whole recipe from the 100 years, 200 years. It was 100 years.
Yeah.
I had just uploaded the Imperial Bourbon Age they came out with this past winter, and I just uploaded the gingerbread spice stout they did, which were both interesting type beers. The gingerbread spice was a good one for around the holidays. It almost had although nobody ever really says they eat fruitcake, but it had a fruitcake type feel to it. So it felt like it was like holiday in a glass.
It tastes like fruitcake?
Yeah, you had that fruitcake type feel to it, right? But you never meet anybody that really says I like fruitcake, right? Everybody's like, "Oh, I hate fruitcake," but when it's in a beer, people are like, "Oh, yeah, it's kind of like the fruitcake type feel. It's pretty good." You know? It's like coconut for me. Like I can't eat coconut on a cake or like in a candy.
You like coconut?
But coconut in a beer, I'm on board with it. Or the pina colada.
Good though.
A pina colada.
And yeah, you know, Bum on our show famously doesn't like coconut.
Yeah.
Famously doesn't like pickles. But yeah, in particular beers, you will see him sample it. You know, I think my thing with coconut as an edible is I can get tired of chewing on a coconut, you know,
exactly. Yeah, with that little tongue, it's like yeah.
Yeah, I get
So
tired.
what? You know what with the coconut?
I don't.
You never taste the coconut.
Yeah, no, I've had plenty of coconut.
That's the problem.
No, I've had plenty of coconut. So, you know,
do you taste the coconut?
You're killing me, bro. You're killing
I'm
me.
sorry. I gotta tell you.
Okay.
Hey yo.
Let me finish.
All right, go ahead.
Boy, this guy, you're killing me. I've got all the patience in the world, but you're killing me, Hans. You're killing me, bro. You're killing me.
Hey yo. Go ahead.
You're fucking all the patience out of me, bro. You're killing me. So I have had a lot of coconut, you know, but you can just get tired of chewing on the coconut meat.
The texture and stuff of it. Yeah. And when I first had Death by Coconut, like years ago, I was like, what is this? And they're like, oh, it's Death by Coconut, blah, blah, blah. We were like at a company party, like, Death by, so there's coconut in here? They're like, yeah, because I got the coconut feel of it. And I'm like, this shit is pretty good. And from that point on, I went ahead and had coconut in beers and ended up liking a lot of them because of it. So,
yeah, you know, have you found that since you've been reviewing beers, just personally, one reviewer to another, do you find that like since you've been reviewing beers, you've paid a lot more attention to your palate, and you actually pay a lot more attention to different flavors in general? Just you can't help yourself if you're having a freaking pizza or just some good pasta or just whatever food you're having, you find yourself just just tasting all these different flavors. You can get really descriptive with them, you know?
Yeah, it's kind of like when you're tasting the different foods you're having them. For me, it'll trigger things in my brain like, oh, this would go good with the Belgian, or this would go good with the whip beer, or this would, or it's like, that's the flavor I was looking for. Like, when you're doing the different beers, like for instance, passion fruit. Like I never had passion fruit before, right? And it's like, I was doing beers, I was getting passion fruit, and I'm like, well, it's fruitiness, so that must be the passion fruit. And then all of a sudden, you're somewhere, you have a passion fruit candy or something like that, or whatever. That's what it tastes like. Then you're like, oh, it tastes like so-and-so now and later type thing or something. You know, you're able to react. You're able to relate. It's all the stuff like I was always a fan of ginger, so I can pull ginger out of beers rather easily when I have ginger in there. Or because I'm a big fan of Belgian ales, the clove, the coriander, I get all that stuff. But then when I have food, it's kind of like, oh, I should match this up with it. Like we'll go to restaurants and I'll plan my beer around what I'm ordering to actually eat there. You know? So it's like, if I'm getting something I've already had, like I'm going to have, like, say, a spicy type thing. I know IPAs go well with spicy, so I might have one of the IPAs off the draft menu for that. Like spicy wings. And then when I get the main course, I may have a different beer to match up with the main course.
Hey, yo. You sound like you Jamaican.
Do what?
You sound like you Jamaican.
What does that have to do? What is it?
Sound like you're a fucking Jamaican.
Where are you coming from with this, bro?
What? A palm tree with a fucking coconut sliced in half with a straw, and you sucking
I wish I could help myself. This is the problem with myself. Is someone will come out of left field, and where do you get Jamaican from that?
I don't know where you get Jamaican.
The bacon is from fucking with the straw.
With the what?
With the straw.
The shrub?
The straw from the beach. You dig a hole and you build coconuts and you got fucking pork right there.
How are we back to coconuts again?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know.
I'm gonna send this. We don't know where. You just
right down in fucking Jamaica.
I've been to Jamaica.
Recently.
Yeah, there we go.
Jerk chicken on the beach was awesome.
Jerk chicken with the spice.
I'll put that link up
go to a fucking Jamaica or Africa, the same shit.
I
go over there.
Wish I could
with
fight
the beaches.
I wish I could fight it. I wish I could fight that. I have curiosities on where in the hell that even came from. Tom has a good response. Tom says Hans is on another planet. Laugh out loud.
Hell yeah.
We know where we're at.
Nobody has any idea
same
where that reference came from.
Same shit. A mix with Africa.
Even Andrew is going, what? Like,
oh yeah. Man.
Right? Even Andrew's going, yo, what? Can we talk about it, please? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's that's just like, what? You know what I'm saying? That is a good place for a literally. Like, a literally belongs right in that spot right there.
And another planet, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, that's why I'm here. I'm drinking crap beer.
See,
as I'm drinking crap beer, that's why I get divorced. That's why everybody's fucked up. That's it.
Is that old movie Brother from Another Planet?
That's it. Everybody understand. Everybody understand the system.
See the system.
It. You know.
I understand the system a lot better than I did, an hour ago. Absolutely.
I agree, Rich. Rich is
you talk to me about it and understand it is okay. I'll plan is okay.
Rich understands this.
I'm giving a slam right now.
Rich understands it's that hot.
I'm getting a slam right now.
Part of the hot. The hot went a little too, and I think Hans has a concussion from the slam part. I think like his head.
Okay, I know, I understand. You know the system. Yeah.
Yeah. So why? Why you see that? Now what? See, Rod, this is the what
hey,
is
why you know?
Yeah. See there
system.
Right. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. But it's okay.
I wonder what, now, Rod, you tell me, because on your show you do a show as well, and what do you think?
Hey, what's your show?
What do you think the ratio is of crazy to seeing the ceiling in someone's video?
Okay,
that's
it's crazy to the ceiling.
You see,
and it's crazy to the floor, and it's okay.
That doesn't usually happen because some people get dizzy watching.
Yeah. So, the ratio of crazy to ceiling is really high, right? It's like
very high.
But if you know Hans, Hans gets crazy angles on his camera at times.
Yeah.
So
my eyes. Look at my eyes.
How's this in your regular video editor, so to speak?
Hey yo, hey yo.
Okay, now I want everyone. I went full screen on that, so I want everyone to get a mental of Hans with the ceiling fan and the ceiling going behind him.
Yeah, go ahead.
Turn that image.
It's good.
Now go to Netflix and watch The Night Stalker.
Oh, I heard about that. I haven't watched it yet. But I heard
Go to Netflix. You will learn about my childhood tonight. Now you go to that and you tell me he doesn't look like Richard Ramirez. Okay? Just saying. Richard Ramirez with long hair, that is Hans. Reincarnated. I think.
Well, I got pussy. You got pussy right here. Hey yo.
Well,
give me pussy.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Hey yo.
That's like the FBI's kicking Hans' door at any time now.
You're gonna hear a knock. And right now there is one female out there going, see, that's the reason right there. That you see? This is the evidence right here.
Oh my gosh. This is awesome.
Very good.
That's what's up. That's why.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, see, and that those sort of things. See, Rich is laughing his ass off over.
Yeah.
You know.
At the end of the day, if you can laugh that day, it's a good day.
Maybe not. There's nothing there.
I am thankful
that happens if you can laugh.
Rich is still with us, is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, you can't get this anywhere else except on the show.
You're not going to get this anywhere.
Hey, Roger, send me a teacher. Got that teacher. Hey, yo, send me a teacher. Give me great beer. That's that.
You know?
Oh, was it good
you
stuff?
can only get a particular level of crazy on different shows.
No, it's good.
Yeah.
This is one of them, quite frankly.
Yeah.
We have a few registered crazies on this.
Hey, Joe D, I'm just joking.
I think this is why
You know
love
I'm joking, right?
You have this kind of fun and
somewhat.
Just think about it. You know, I thought about the other day. I was watching like something that was on CNN, one of the news things I had on during the day. But you look at the setup with CNN, and you look at what you're doing in StreamYard, right? You're basically becoming your own producer. You've been doing that for all the years here. As more people turn off kind of regular TV, they come on to like YouTube and all that kind of stuff. And it was funny because you saw the same bylines and stuff you would see on CNN
40 and
YouTube. It's
eliminate
like
Splice.
You become the own entertainment here with YouTube.
Yeah,
we're literally becoming our own TV producers and writers and directors. And
oh yeah, I've told people. Well, Vega has a comment. Hans, I will tip you over your lunch tray, cuz. Oh yeah, no, I've told.
I'm glad Vegas still hanging out. That's a
exactly. That's my point, right? I have told many people over the years, you know, especially the main characters on this show, like we're all characters on this thing, right? We're all characters. People tune in.
Hey, I'm sorry, bro.
They actually do tune in for Hans. They actually do tune in to watch Brom. They tune in to watch Mark.
You're crazy, bro.
Well, you're definitely crazy. But you know, they tune in for all these different sort of characters. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Not just for me. You know,
Yeah.
So I try to get them to realize that, hey, for someone out there, just like your favorite show, like I like to watch Seinfeld, I like to watch George, I like Kramer. You know what I'm saying? You have your favorite characters from your favorite show. For some people, this is one of their favorite shows, and they have their favorite character on this show. So who am I to start cutting out people like Hans because they're annoying me a little bit?
Yeah. It becomes a part. It's just kind of like, you know, you don't know what's going to happen. You tune in, you know what's going to happen. It's like,
oh man, it's entertainment for somebody.
Yeah. So, you know, it's all fun. Like you said, end of the day, you can laugh. That's a good thing. You have fun with it. And, So I tell people, like, I do the beer shows, like, you know, people come on, it's like, it's not overly serious. We're just having a good time, and we'll do what we do. And it's kind of like people will comment or watch, and we go from there. But it's nice when you have people, they respond, like they look forward to your show each week, or they send you comments on stuff. And it's like, well, that's kind of cool, you know. But, you know, without them, we wouldn't be doing what we were doing. I mean, I probably would still do it, just somebody be watching. But it's kind of like, it makes it more worthwhile when people are actually watching this stuff. Like, the only time I've really been, well, I can't say the only time I've ever been recognized, because I've been recognized at some of the breweries, like when, like you were talking about, like someone saying Joe D. I was in a Subway, and somebody recognized me when I was ordering a Subway sandwich. That was kind of weird. Like, I didn't have any beer things on that, and they're like, "What beer are you going to talk about later today?" And I'm like, "Excuse me?" And they're like, "Yeah, you're Rod J from Rod J Beer Ventures, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, you watch it?" He's like, "Oh, I watch it all the time." But it's like a local guy here in Kentucky. I'm like, you never know. You just never know. But that makes it fun to do what you're doing as well.
I've told many people over the years, you never know who's watching, and that's one of the reasons why. Because you know, back in my heyday, even into the first couple of years I moved here to Arizona, it wasn't uncommon for me to be in a beer environment.
Mm-hmm.
Recognized. I would. There's been many times I've been by myself or with someone else, with a friend, and we go to a bar or a brewery, and had the bartender recognize me or the brewmaster, whoever it is, and be like, "Oh, you're Joe D, man. Hey, we got your beers for tonight." You know what I'm saying? And drank all night and had a blast. I mean, that's, you know, I've been fortunate to do those things, and those are fun. But it's not my main purpose. Like, it seems like with some folks, you know, some folks are all only on here to do that sort of thing. Like, they want that. They, you know, I never necessarily wanted that. It just kind of happens, and it happens sporadically to me now. And it's happened enough where I can kind of recognize that it's about to happen. But and those things are fun, you know, to a degree. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, and I think people that watch your channels realize that. Like, people that watch your channel, watch my channel, they see when you're authentic and when you're not authentic and stuff. Like, there's some people that I've seen in the beer community come and go that were trying. Oh, I did 20 videos. I never got more than 10 subscribers. I'm out. Like, well, you're trying to do it. Like, I do it just for the fun of it.
Yeah.
And if people come along for the ride, they come along for the ride. Like, when I first got into it, it was you, it was Greg that I watched, it was Jay, Ron Theory, but it wasn't even like I wanted to do the channel. My wife was like, "You need to do a YouTube channel," because she watched YouTube. And I'm like, why would I want to do that? And she's like, well, you like beer, you know all the stuff about beer, people will watch your channel. I'm like, when she first told me that, I'm like, if I'm watching somebody have a beer and I don't have a beer, I don't want to watch them because then I'm thirsty, you know, like, but she's like, no, you're missing a point, all this stuff. So it went from that and just started doing things and having fun with it. And then my background, because I graduated with a degree in journalism and I was used to advertising, I was used to marketing, I was used to being on the radio, all that stuff kind of played in my background anyway. So it's like, I do the show and it's like I'm a DJ again back in college, you know, on the radio doing some stuff. So that kind of works to me, kind of putting on the stuff that I put on. But it's kind of like, I don't do it just to do that. And we talked earlier about being monetized. Yeah, I mean, I get enough people and I'm monetized. Why wouldn't I do that? If people want to watch the channel and advertisers want to advertise on it, that's fine. But I do it for the fun and I have a great time with it, you know. I never went out. And I know I think you may have gotten some, like, say, Hot Butcher or whatever. They're sending out stuff, different things for doing beers. Yeah. Like, I never asked for them to send anything. It's like they just recognize you talking about stuff. If they want to send something to say, hey, we're doing this, do you mind sharing some information about it? And I say, well, I'll be more than happy to. I'm just like, I give honest reviews just so you know, blah, blah, blah. And people send stuff along. That's great. I mean, that's just to your success as you're growing with the channel and stuff. So, you know, when I get recognized at a brewery, it's not like I'm in there trying to get free. I tried to pay it before at one spot. They wouldn't let me pay for it. They're like, "You don't know we got." It's like, well, I want to pay. So I tipped the bartender out like that took care of stuff. But it's like, you know, it's for the fun of it. It's for the enjoyment of it. I love beer. I would love to do more with cigars, but I don't want to drink cigars. I don't want to smoke cigars all the time, obviously with, you know, cancer fears, all that stuff. But I like a cigar now and then, so I'll have one. But it'd be great to have a cigar channel. But again, you have the health concerns that are with it too. So, you know, I just do it for the fun of it.
Yeah, you touched a soft spot with me because as you might remember, I was trying to do cigars and I was quickly in talks with in a small back and forth with a couple cigar makers. I was trying. That's when I was actually trying to make something happen a little bit, and it could have. The problem was that, like you were just saying, you have this whole thing with cigar smoking, right? Like,
Yeah.
I don't want to get cancer, and then like here, it's effing hotter than hell. I don't want to smoke in the house.
Right. I don't either. Right.
I only want to, outside. And God bless you, it's 115, 120 degrees. The last thing I want to do is put a fire stick in my mouth. You know,
I got smoke in the house.
It's
I'm doing it right here with the headphones.
Yeah, you're killing me. It's it's the last thing I want to do. You know what I'm saying? It is. And so I just quickly and it's a shame because there's so many cigar stores here.
So many good cigars too. Yeah.
There are so many. Phoenix is full of fantastic cigar. I can get a cigar right now quicker than I can get a good craft beer. In my immediate area, there is so many fantastic cigar shops here. There really are. But I want to get to a comment. Vega's talking about where in Kentucky, Rod. No specifics, of course. I'm in Tennessee.
Yeah, I'm actually in northern Kentucky, so basically Cincinnati region, just over the border in Kentucky. But I actually shoot down to Tennessee every, I don't know, once or twice every couple of years or so. Like we go down to Gatlinburg. Up in this area, Gatlinburg's a huge place that people go to get a cabin and stuff. So we go to Gatlinburg, or we go to other places in Tennessee to get a cabin to kick back and chill. But Tennessee's got some good beers coming out of there as well that I usually pick up. So I go to Tennessee. I get the wife settled in the cabin. I'll be right back. She already knows. I got the beer liquor store on Google. Let's go see what they got. And I loaded
up. Back in the day when I was still driving truck over the road, this is in the 90s, of course, when I was still driving over the road, my favorite breakfast places were in Tennessee because there were a couple of spots that I could get into with my truck, and they made everything. They made their biscuits there. They made their sausage there. They were just these fantastic spots, and oh my God, so good. To this day, I still have these memories of those spots. There was these two spots. I can't necessarily tell you where they're at now, but
I'm trying to think, were they like Nashville or Memphis or?
No, they were definitely on that far eastern part of Tennessee.
Like Chattanooga, up in that area.
You start heading into
North Carolina,
Virginia. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's like Chattanooga, and I want to say like maybe Clarksville. That area is supposedly now, because I used to handle part of the area in the job that I actually do, where I have financial advisors there, and a lot of them told me how much their beer scene has actually jumped up in that northeast part. They got a ton of craft breweries because you're right across from Asheville almost, which everybody knows Asheville, North Carolina has a ton of beer stuff too. So that's why, like this year, our next thing that we're looking at is maybe going to Asheville, or the wife wants to go to Red River Gorge possibly for a cabin trip.
Oh,
or something.
Holy crap! Yeah. Vegas just north of Memphis.
Memphis, I want to get down to at some point. I have never went down to Memphis.
So he's actually where I've been 200 million times. My family's from Dyersburg.
Oh, okay. I know Dyersburg. Okay.
he definitely knows Dyersburg. You're in that part of Tennessee. That is a small damn world. That is hilarious.
Memphis for me is all about the barbecue. I want to go to one of their barbecue spots.
If he's in Western Tennessee, there's a good shot he knows some of my family. I have a humongous family over there in Memphis, all the way up to Dyersburg and into Kentucky there. And there's a good shot. He knows some of my family and don't even know it. There's a damn good shot. Yeah.
His funny comment about Greyhound is pretty funny too. Because you think of like these spots down south, and I guess there's other spots around the country, but I always think like the southern places that have these little things that you wouldn't know to go to. Like you would think of these places to have some of the best food.
Oh no way! Look at this. Look at this. I live in Dyersburg.
You know some of your family, probably.
You definitely know my family. If you live in Dyersburg, that's hilarious. That's where my family's at. That is hilarious. I have 7 first cousins that live in Dyersburg. They all worked at the Jimmy Dean factory. Well, not all of them, but quite a few of my cousins worked at the Jimmy Dean factory over there making sausages. It's the reason why to this day I still buy Jimmy Dean sausage. Jimmy hilarious. That is a small world, isn't it?
Yeah.
That is small. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. So that is
you just never know. You never know who you come across, right? It's like,
and that's just it. That's kind of the point. Like you never know who's watching. You really don't. I've had right now the relationship that I have going with I'm trying to think of the brewery. They're a German brewery oh my God, they've been sending me beers lately. She emails me regularly too, and I often don't. I'm not I don't do as many reviews. I just don't. I do a handful a year, and that's about it anymore. And so, Polliner, that's who it is.
Okay,
Polliner.
I just got their Doppelbock downstairs. Yeah.
And so she's been reaching out to me, their person that they have doing all these sort of things, and hey, do you want to be part of this? Do you want to be part of that? Do you want to be part of this? And I might or might not respond to her. But I honestly get a lot of that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not in it for that. If I was, yeah, you'd probably respond to all of them. You know what I'm saying? But I just, I'm busy. I'm fortunate. I make a decent living at my actual job. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? This is fun. This is fun. I don't do this as a purpose of income. You can see the cats over the years. You've been in this game long enough, Rod. You've seen the cats come and go, and you know who the cats are that they're making a hard pressed effort, and this is their income.
Yeah.
Fine. There's room for all of us in this thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm nobody. You know what I'm saying? I'm just some dude. I've always considered myself this blue collar guy that gives a thumb up or a thumb down to some beer, to keep it simple.
We're just having fun with it. That's what people love too. Yeah.
So it's like that is hilarious that he lives in Dyersburg. I'm still cracking up over that.
It's like I know a couple people that like one of them. He was like he's been doing this. He's did this channel longer than I've been doing it now. He's been doing it probably like I've been doing this one. It'll be I think was it 2021, so it'll be 6 years like in March. I've done the channel.
Oh,
and he was probably doing it 3 or 4 years before I was, and he's like, I just don't know why. He'll say I can't get to 1,000 subscribers or whatever, and I'm like, well, I think one thing on your channel, because I work in sales, right? So one thing about sales is like when you're making sales, like if you're pressing, people know you're pressing, and you're not going to make that sale. And so the channel sometimes you're pressing on it. And it's kind of like I feel like I let people learn their own way, because if you don't, it's all of a sudden like they feel like you might be attacking them or something. Sometimes how feelings can get for some people. So it's kind of like you're pressing, but then again, it's like, what is your channel even about? If you have mixed signals, people aren't going to follow you either. So,
and if you're doing everything for the views, I feel like you're not being yourself then, and you need to be yourself. You need to be yourself. You need to be true to yourself. If you need to do this for yourself. In other words, some people don't even know what that means. To me, what that means is you get pleasure out of it. So if you were to get not one view, you're still doing it because this is what you want to do.
Right.
And so your personality is coming out in it. You know what I'm saying? And that's the whole key. Like, I've always done this because this is something I want to do. I don't do this for any other reason. I've had a blast doing this stuff. I enjoy it. We brought in Vega was the first one. He's the original malt liquor guy. He would jump in here and give us a malt liquor, and we would talk about it. And then finally, bum decided to look into it. Like, who is this guy that jumps in here for a year already saying malt liquor? You know?
Yeah.
And that's how that whole rabbit hole started. So it's like, but we just mixed him into the fold. You know what I'm saying? And mixed that whole scene right into the fold. Like, it's just, but that's, you know, that whole thing is part of my personality. I never like got super offended at it or anything, you know?
Yeah.
He's saying, I know some people at Jimmy Dean. I'll put the fam on for him. It is. I have not been to Dyersburg. Whew. Okay, let me think. When was the last time I was in Dyersburg, Tennessee? When I was driving over the road, I was stopped by through there quite a bit. You know. God. I bet you. Well, let me see. 97 or 98 would have been the last time that I.
Oh wow, it's over 20 years.
Yeah, that would have been the last time. And I still will have random every few years short conversation with one of my cousins, but but a lot of them have kind of branched out and moved on now. Some of them are in Alabama. If you know that part of Western Tennessee, you know, you've got Missouri, as I like to say over there. You've got Mississippi. You got Alabama. You've got Louisiana. You've got Kentucky. All those states are all literally connected. They're all in touch with Western Tennessee, and I don't think a lot of people realize that. Arkansas, all those states are just right there. Tennessee comes out like this, and then you have all those states touching
parts. Yeah, touch it. Yeah.
And so a lot of people don't realize that. If you haven't, that is one thing about driving truck that I have appreciated. So I used to go to Fort Campbell and take military loads there and come right out of there and go see my family. You know what I'm saying? I would take military loads. I used to haul a lot of meat, so I'd take loads of meat, quite frankly, to Fort Campbell so those troops could eat and then go see my family. You know, it's not very far from Fort Campbell to Dyersburg, and I knew I had to go to Memphis to get another load, so that's the way that works.
Right.
Yeah, that's the way. And there was some extremely good aluminum polishers there. You know, wheel polishers, tank polishers. They were well known to us truck drivers across the country. And you could hear them on the radio. Sometimes they'd holler, but a lot of us knew where to park, and they'd find you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, can I do your $5 a wheel? You know what I'm saying? It was
right.
That's was, you know, and then you could get some good food in Memphis. West Memphis actually is where I used to go. West Memphis, which is not quite Tennessee. I think it's still Arkansas, right? But yeah, fantastic, man, fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah, I always heard good things about the Memphis scene. It's like someday, it's not. I mean, for us, it's not that far. I think where I'm at, I want to say it's like a 5 or 6 hour drive or something. So it's not really a bad thing. That we just haven't done anything to go down there and stuff. But I tell you, one thing about the COVID thing is that you start thinking about when you haven't gone places that you could have usually went to. You start thinking you want to enjoy stuff a little bit more, so you want to get out and see these places.
Well, he's saying no, Joe. The boot heel is Tennessee, Missouri, and Arkansas. Georgia and the Carolinas, Bama are on the other side. Yeah, but in all fairness, it's not very far. I am talking about Western Tennessee, and you do have that. It's not. Oh my God!
Bottom you're thinking about?
What's that highway? Oh my God! I'm trying to. God, it's been a long time.
Is it like 80 or something?
Not very far. You come out of Memphis, and of course, you go into Mississippi, but it is not very far, and you're into Alabama already. You're in Northwest Alabama. Trust me, I've driven that 100 million times. I definitely know.
He says I-40. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I-40, absolutely. Yeah, West Memphis. is in Arkansas. Yeah, I-40. Yeah, there's I-40, but there's that U.S. highway. There's a U.S. highway something. It's definitely south of
It's
40.
like a state route.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a state route. I think it's a U.S. route. Oh my God, you're gonna force me to look it up.
Is it 75 that comes all the way down from Ohio through Kentucky and Tennessee?
There's a few of them.
Or 71?
It's why
I think 75 goes to Florida. 71 might go the way you're talking about.
it's why FedEx has such a huge hub there. Is because you can go so many different ways from right there from Memphis. That's why there's such a huge hub. I think that hub, if I'm not mistaken, is shoot. It might be in Alabama. Is it in Alabama or Louisiana? There's a and it's not far from Memphis. So there's people that live in Memphis, but you're familiar with that area, so you know what that is like. Oh my God.
I know that area from the map because I have reps that are down that area, so I definitely know it from looking on maps and stuff. But
I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm going to Google. It's killing me. I haven't looked it up.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yo.
We're on to a specific subject. You been paying attention, brother?
No.
I'm aware. Yeah. What's up, Hans? How you doing? Since the last time I saw you, we had some fantastic conversations.
I'm good.
Free.
Everybody trying to destroy me. It's good.
It's trying. No, yeah, you do a good job at destroying yourself. But
you drinking another
no, it's okay.
It's okay.
Nobody's gonna destroy me.
No one's.
I believe in God, the Almighty. It's okay.
Now we've gone to a God level here. We're at God now.
If you don't believe in God, well, you believe in the steps. Every time you go out from the shower, you be like step. All right, go ahead.
So here we go. We're looking at Memphis, Tennessee. That was part of the conversation. So you got so you've got
there we go.
Here you go. Yeah. So you've got this little loop here. That ain't it either. Yeah. Okay. So it's this 22.
Okay.
22.
Yeah, I almost died, bro.
Here you go. 72 is the one I think I'm talking about.
Yeah, Vegas thought it was 74.
Yeah, 72 I think is the one I'm talking about. And then it just kind of see how it just goes into so many different states, Memphis. And that's why is that big hub for are they in Tunica? I forget where that hub is at, but it's definitely outside of Memphis, but it's in another state. But since Memphis borders, then it affects that whole area. But yeah, that's because I used to like to go to Tupelo. I used to go to Tupelo quite a bit. The ladies over there are real friendly to light skinned brothers. I'm just saying. And hey, I'm just there's something I'm just saying. Right? There's some places in this country where there's this. That's just the reality of what happened, man.
I'm sure they're Farmer DeBarge fans.
Sir, what's up?
You like country?
Oi, no.
You like countryside?
Country what? Tide?
Countryside.
Oh, the countryside? I
mean like if you had a choice, you live in the country.
Oh, country or city? Like living in the country versus the city?
I'm definitely I don't want to live in the middle of a city. I like the suburbs. Yeah.
I like the noises of city. Not fully loud like crazy like all night long, but I can't have it too quiet. Like too quiet, it keeps me up.
Where I live currently is where I like to live. I live actually in a particular area of Phoenix that still has farmland. So it's still very
Okay.
quiet here. But
We never did talk about the fight tonight. The McGregor, return.
I was completely.
They want to have a here with Joe D having a fight with some motherfucker in the fucking
in Florida. Is that
Oh yeah. Not in Florida. Right there in fucking Arizona. Have a fight with your neighbor. Hey, look.
Right? Is that
Hey, why you plant your fucking orange tree right here? I'll fuck you up.
You say plant your orange tree.
Yeah. Hey, we're out of here, man. I'm out of here right there. Thank you, man.
All right, thanks, brother.
All right, take care, brother.
You guys.
I know I'm crazy, but
yeah, no, you're very crazy. Thank you, Hans, for jumping in. No, we appreciate it, my friend. Absolutely, man. Vega, wow, some great knowledge to know that you actually live where my family.
Yeah, you guys have to connect a little bit more on that.
my dad.
They kidnapped me.
There's Rich.
Kidnapped me. It's Florida.
Rich, thank you, man. Tom, I mean, God, there's been so many in here. Thank you, guys. Seth.
All right, take care, bro. I love you, man.
As always. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it, Hans.
I understand a lot, bro.
Yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Coach, everybody that jumped in, we'll see you guys, man. Peace out.
Love you, bro.
Next Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern.